Oh my God! What's wrong with your face?
Hello, everybody. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Hope everyone is doing real well. Today is Friday, so happy Friday. Happy start of your weekend. We are, if you're expecting Darkest Dungeon, you were expecting wrong. I'm not doing Darkest Dungeon tonight. Well, I might do Darkest Dungeon tonight. It depends. Like if I finish this, because I'm more than halfway done with this game. If I finish this, then I might do some Darkest Dungeon. If I don't, then we'll just get to Darkest Dungeon whenever I finish this game. I'm really close to this. For those that might remember, I started this like 2 months ago, and I think I kind of need to like finish this before I forget about it. So we're playing some Ghost Lion on the NES tonight, and it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a good time. So yeah, but welcome in everyone. Let's see what's going on in chat. Holy moly, we got a lot of streamer friends come in. I see we got Paddle Snake, Thunder Drummer, Drum Jawed, Kara, Miss Rubik. Hello, Miss Rubik. Tavern Tilly. Hello, Tilly, and Tuffymon. Oh my goodness, a lot of streamer friends here. Let me get shout outs for all of you guys real quickly. Please follow each other if you're not doing that already. And there's a lot of you guys here right now, so if I miss you, just say something about it, because I can be very forgetful. But yes, how is everyone? I spelled Paddlestone wrong. I can't believe I made that mistake twice. I can't believe it. I mean, I can believe it because I'm dumb. But Miss Rubik, Drum, everybody, how are you all today? Tilly, Tuffy? How is everybody today? What kind of weekend plans does everyone have? Is anyone doing some streaming this weekend? You got a job today. Congratulations. When do you start? Does that mean we're gonna have a more stable Miss Rubik streaming schedule once things start to I guess become more stable now? Tilly, I forget, how far did you get in Mario RPG last night? I want to say you beat up Booster, and I think you were fighting the wedding cake. I was working on a project last night that took way longer than I thought it was going to turn out. So what I did, I got the like artist of my dreams to do a commission that I've wanted for like a few months now. This artist focuses on like 90s style anime, and she has a love of both Phantasy Star and Tenchi. Okay, if any of you remember the old anime series from the 90s, Tenchi Muyo, right, which is a harem anime. Well, what I did, this artist agreed to do it, and she's not charging me an arm and a leg, and there's a lot of characters in it. I'm going to have a picture of, or a commission, an artwork done of me, Sarzac, surrounded by all of my Phantasy Star Online waifus, and I'm going to look absolutely fucking miserable in there because they're all going to be like fighting over me and stuff, in part, you know, in this whole style of the Tenchi stuff, right? What took so long is that I had to get a lot of reference pictures, and most of those are on old consoles that don't have like screenshot capabilities, and Phantasy Star Online 1 doesn't give you like a real good option to like view your character like you would think, right? So I had to like go in, and for a lot of these I had to do like fucking cell phone pictures and stuff, but it took for like 2 hours to compile. But I'm super stoked over it. Can you be part of my harem, Tilly? Yes, we can work you in. We can work you in, lovely. Hey, Dragon, hello, and Evars, hello. How are you guys? How's y'all's Friday going? I'm gonna shout out for Dragons. Dragon, I was thinking of you the other day. I hadn't seen you on or in streams lately. I was really glad to see you in Extreme stream earlier today. I was starting to worry that something might have happened to you, but I hope everything's going well for everybody. All right, so we're going to be playing more of this game, Legend of the Ghost Lion, which is an NES RPG, which is kind of like a magical girl. Like it's got like the whole magical girl, like Sailor Moon feel to it, but with like Pokemon. And you'll see in a moment if you haven't seen this game. But Tuffymon redeemed a make me play this game. I want to say back in sometime in May. sometime in May. It was sometime like 2 months ago, and so I did like a 6-hour stream of it, and I got pretty far into it, and I really like the game. I really want to finish it, but you know, with JRPGs, especially older ones, the longer you stay away from them, like if you haven't completed the game, the harder it is to go back and get into them. Like I know a lot of people feel the same way, right? So you know, even though I've kind of returned to Darkest Dungeon, like I'm like, okay, let's get this. Let's finish up Ghost Lion, because last week I realized I probably have another month and a half of Darkest Dungeon after I got my ass handed to me, like several times. So that's what we're going to be doing tonight. And if I do finish this a little early, we are going to go back to Darkest Dungeon, so I can watch more of my characters named after viewers die. I mean, Drumjawed here has already died. Tuffymon has not. We don't have a Tilly or Miss Rubik or an Evar or a Dragon. We don't. There's a bunch of people we haven't. Paddlesnake died. Probably the worst death so far has been poor Sunny Delight. Sunny Delight died in the first battle of the first mission he was sent on. But anyway. But yes, y'all please follow the streamer friends that I shouted out. I love it whenever I see streamer friends in other streamer friends streams. Like our good friend Sword Saint Michael has been hanging out in Tilly's stream a lot lately, and that made me super happy because Tilly is awesome and Sword Saint is awesome. So please, if y'all are not following each other, drop each other follows. And there's the man himself, the Thunder Drummer. Thunder, I gave you a shout out at the beginning, but I'm going to give some special attention to you. You need to follow the Thunder Drummer. Thunder is amazing. All right, so I'm just going to mention real quickly what I'm doing for the next couple days. Tomorrow at 9 p.m. Central, I'm going to be doing some Phantasy Star Online Blue Burst. Sunday, I am at 2 o'clock. I'm doing a 6-hour stream of Yoshi's Cookie. Coco G is the reason for it, because he redeemed 125,000 points to make me play Yoshi's Cookie. Because I had a funny story about Yoshi's Cookie from my youth, so he thought it would be funny to redeem the points to make me play Yoshi's Cookie for 6 hours. I don't know what I did to Coco G, but I mean, I thought I was pretty good to Coco G. I obfuscated over his wedding. I thought that's something like a good friend would do, but no, he's like, no, you gotta play Yoshi's Cookie for 6 hours. And then on Monday is going to be a standard Castlevania stream. I do want to mention Monday is going to be the end of the month stream, so we're going to have a giveaway on Monday. Going to be at least one prize given away. We've not met our sub or follower goals, but if we do happen to meet those between now and then there'll be extra prizes given away on the Monday giveaway. So, Thunder, how are you? Tuffy, how is everyone? Drum, did you get to stream today? I was doing a bunch of stuff, but I was keeping an eye out on Twitch, and I didn't see you on. Go forward bravely and don't give in to the many difficulties which lie ahead. Come to see me before sleeping. And Miss Rubik, if you're still there, what do you mind me asking what kind of job it is that you got? It's a pixie. I heard that the pixie had her wings stolen. The witch took the wings to Cappy's tower. Wait, what? It's a pixie, yes. I heard the pixie had her... Okay. A witch took my... Oh, she's talking about this one. A witch took my pixie wings. I cannot fly without them. What shall I do? Well, do you know how many pixies I've had to murder in this game? Like, I have no sympathy for you, little wingless pixie, because your people have been out to murder me. So, no sympathy for you. None. None whatsoever. Doing great. Oh, I'm sorry your collab's canceled, Tilly. Are y'all going to reschedule them or what? Administrative assistant. Ooh. Well, I'm excited for you, Miss Rubik. I'm very excited for you. Alright, so this is the game. This is our main character. This is who we're playing as. We're playing as this magical girl named Maria. Maria has the ability to summon what I like to call Pokemons, right? So the best one you always want to summon is the spear. Right, so this guy named Moja is going to come out and fight on our behalf. There's Moja, right? Moja, the spear spirit, appeared. All right. So now Moja is now like a party member. Okay. So Moja is really only good for fighting. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna have Moja fight the ghoul. The ghoul here looks like a reject of like Flintstone's vitamins, but all right. So Moja did 62 damage. That's a lot. Oh, he's going after Maria. Well, Maria can fight, or she can call more spirits. So why don't we summon Jabba the Hutt? Oh, that's not really Jabba the Hutt. That's more like, I don't know, more like Jello. It's called Huge Slug, though. Okay. So now Moja will attack and Huge Slug will attack. But you can see how this is kind of like Pokemon. Like you have a whole bunch of like options and you can call them out and then they fight on your behalf. I mean, it's different, of course, because like the main character is actually involved in the battle too. So now I don't know if I should stream or work on stuff. Well, I mean, were y'all going to stream on your channel, Tilly, or on their channel? Because if you were going to stream on your channel, I would say just go ahead and stream because your viewers are probably, you know, looking forward to seeing you tonight. If it was on their channel, you know, then that's kind of do what you want. But yeah, I would at least get on and do a little something and, you know, just explain what happened and that you're going to stream something anyway. You know, it's Friday night, and I know a lot of times people look forward to seeing us streamers get on and do things. Well, hopefully they can reschedule it. But Ms. Freebeck, I might have missed this earlier. Are you going to? Do you think that this is going to lead to a more normal stream schedule for you, or not? I have played this Blood and Guts, but I didn't finish it, and I'm wanting to finish it. So like I last played this, I want to say like in May sometime, and we're more than halfway into the game, and I did that like in a 6-hour stream. So I'm thinking I could probably finish this tonight, but. If I don't finish this, or the longer I take from playing this, the more I'm going to just forget about it as time goes on. So I want to get it out of the way, because I do think Darkest Dungeon probably has like another month and a half, which in that case, it'll be like a good 3 or 4 months since the last time I played this. So just wanting to like wrap this up, because it's a really cute little RPG. I think this is the elf. I don't really like the elf. All the characters have cute little character portraits, and I don't know. Like look at how good that character portrait looks for an NES graphics. That's a really damn good character portrait. And then look at the elf, and it's like, oh, you could have done so much better with that. Oh goodness! So what is the temperature, Isvar? How hot is it over there? It was surprisingly kind of cool today for here in the summer. It's 86 degrees right now, which is still a little higher than I would like, but it certainly beats anything like in the high 90s or even the hundreds. Okay, we'll have Maria attack, Moja attack. And then I guess our elf friend will use the dark magic. Okay, Hob lost his vision. Now Maria is going to stab Hob for a whopping 3 points of damage. Okay. I don't remember what all of these do. I think the lamp gets me Zeus. Okay, right. Summons God. Also known as Tawana. Oh, right. And God has, like, magical spells like Bomb. But, I mean, look how much damage Moja is doing compared to the other ones. I do too, Isvar. I love the cold. I love cold weather. I do not like hot. I do not like humidity. I like things nice and cold. Like I've often made jokes about how I wish I could retire to like the North or South Pole. I just find I'm more comfortable like in cold weather than I am in hot weather. Okay, so let's see. Alright, so we'll have him fight. This is going to be a lot of turn-based combat tonight, though. But that's fine. This is a cute game, and hopefully it goes by pretty quickly. I just remember the encounter rate on this game did start getting a little crazy. But that could have been because I was just tired. What is the red ring? I think that's Bilbo Baggins. Yeah, it's Bilbo Baggins. Okay, we beat up the ghost. Alright, so we have to go to this cave. Oh, you live north of the American border, so you're one of our good friends, one of our good Canadian friends then. Are you on the west side of Canada or the east side, if you don't mind me asking? I've been there twice. Went to Toronto one time, and then I went to Vancouver another time. Both times for like business conferences. So I didn't get to see too much of the places, but I really enjoyed what I was able to see of the cities. Would love to go back one day for like more sightseeing stuff, I guess. Oh, okay, Quebec. Okay. Well, I'm down in Louisiana, the French side of the United States. So, hey, Retro Ghost. Hello. How are you? Yeah, I started playing this about 2 months ago, or maybe a month and a half ago, and you know, since I resumed Darkest Dungeon, I realized that Darkest, I probably still have like another month and a half of Darkest Dungeon, and I'm like, you know what? Before we finish Darkest Dungeon off, let's get Ghost Lion done. I don't like leaving NES and SNES JRPGs alone, because, you know, or at least alone for a while, because then you start to forget things. I'm doing good. I'm doing really well. Had a pretty nice day today, looking at having a pretty chill stream tonight. Oh, you've been playing Chrono Trigger. Where are you in Chrono Trigger right now? Go ahead and summon Tawana, who I like to call God, because, I mean, look at that dude. Okay, so let me ask you this question, Retro. I actually streamed and finished Chrono Trigger fairly recently, and it was my first time doing like a normal game, not like a new game plus, since the late 90s. If you're not going for a specific ending or anything, what is your ultimate party that you'll take with you to go fight Lavos? We are going to... Oh, we have two monsters here. Spirit. That's right. The enemies are only represented by one sprite at a time. So I really have to pay attention to what's on the list. Also, my main character is getting really beaten up. Forget if I have a character that can heal. Let's see if the old man can heal. I don't see anything that would fit the description of a heal spell here. What does Storm do? Does that hit everything? Oh, I guess it hits everything. Chrono, Frog, and Marley. Yeah, it seems a lot of people go with Chrono and Frog. It's that third character that varies a lot. I like taking Chrono, Frog, and Magus. Owl. Just because Magus, once he gets his black hole, or I'm sorry, not his black hole, but his dark matter spell, he's just so OP.
Of course, Master.
Oh, daily Necromancer lore. If a Necromancer shows up at your house on Halloween, you have two options. 1, give them a corpse. 2, make sure all your affairs are in order. Don't try to trick us. Don't. It's not nice. How does little dude defend? Hey, Safe Slot. You know what, Safe Slots? You came in earlier. I heard your thing playing. I don't know if you said anything or not. Chat was a little crazy there for a moment. Let me give you a shouty. How are you, Safe Slots? It does need to be a corpse. It doesn't have to be a human corpse. It doesn't have to be a human corpse. If you have like, I don't know, like a roast turkey or like a turkey in your freezer that you're waiting to like use for Thanksgiving, that counts. That counts. It just has to be a corpse. I didn't say it had to be a human corpse. I mean, zombie turkeys are pretty cool. Yeah, if y'all have not checked out my good friend Safe Slots here, Safe Slots is a really dear friend of mine in real life. I've known him for 25 plus years, it feels. Probably 25 years, honestly. And he recently hit 100 followers on his channel and is currently going through Secret of Mana, the remake, for the very first time. What is your impression of Mana, Safe Slots? I know you never played the SNES original, but what do you think of it so far? Tawana doesn't have enough power. Tawana lost the power and vanished. Wow, okay, they're trying... Okay, Maria has 19 health left. Could we please kill this stupid ghost? Okay, so do I have anything to, like, heal her? Bread. What does bread use? You ate bread, you have regained your courage. Courage is now 69. Okay. Yeah, I've heard the voice acting in the remake is kind of eh. I have the remake. I haven't played it yet. I do want to like replay the Mana games. I just don't know what version of the first one I would want to play. I really want to play Sword of Mana, but I know a lot of people like hate that version for some reason. Oh, cool. We just found something that increased our overall health. Yeah, Dragon, how have you been doing? I noticed that you kind of vanished for a little bit. I didn't see any of your streams for a while, and then saw you in Extreme's stream earlier. Everything been okay with you? Whoa! is this shadow magic? Too many illusions. Clay can't tell which is... Oh, okay. Oh, man. Okay, well, I hope everything's okay now, Dragons. I won't ask, like, details or anything, because I know privacy and all that, but I hope you're doing well, and I hope whatever it is behind you now. Oof. You know, I know we just got to this dungeon, but I think I should go back to, like, the save point already. What? Oh, shit. I didn't know you could fall. Evars, let me know whenever you're back from the ad. Yeah, let's not talk about politics here. I have a real strict policy about no politics, no social issues. So let's just leave it there. No problem. No problem at all. Look, I'm glad to have you here. I'm glad to have you here, my friend. Got a Google Fiber. I didn't know Google Fiber was still a thing. Evar, do you have anything going on this weekend? Doing anything playing any games or doing anything with friends, family? Okay, so now that I know that I can, like, fall, let's be careful here. Alright, so we're going to go back to the save point. I'm getting, like, beat up badly. Ow! Oh, sweet. Final Fantasy 14. And I will hydrate. Thank you, Kara. Ugh. I forget, Isvars, do you stream or do you just play games? Oh, that's cool. Just a viewer. Okay. Okay, I was gonna say, if you do stream, I would make it a point to kind of catch your stream. Yeah, yeah. I've always wanted to. Well, I take that back. I've always been really curious about Final Fantasy XIV, and I've watched some, like, a really amazing content, like some of the legacy boss fights, like with Kefka and Exdeath. Some of the original content. It looks so good. But I have a really addictive personality to MMOs. I know I would get addicted to that game really quickly. I didn't know you played 14, Tilly. Yeah, I remember when I played World of Warcraft. My goodness, like when I to put it into perspective, and I guess this is like a good thing. when I got into World of Warcraft, this was around 2006 or so. I went in pretty heavy into it, and at the time I was a smoker. I smoked clove cigarettes, and let's just say that all my spare time I wanted to spend on World of Warcraft. And as a result, I ended up quitting smoking because I didn't like the idea of like taking a smoke break and losing time in WoW because of that. It's just like Oh, you used to stream it all the time? Oh, okay. How long have you been playing it for then, Tilly? Yeah, we need look at well, our health's okay right now. I don't even remember who I have out. Do I have Tawana out? I'm showing my age. Yes. I still keep a stash of clove cigarettes. You can't buy them like in retail outlets in the U.S. You can only get like the little mini cigars. But it's really weird. You can order them online through a vendor that is based outside of the U.S. and then once you do the transaction, they mail it to somebody to the U.S. who then mails it to you. So your money is actually going to somebody outside of the U.S. It's really weird because I never liked the little mini cigars. They were a little much for me. But I might have like a clove cigarette like once a year or once every 6 months or something. It's not often. Alright, we're gonna go back to this land real quickly. Forgot this is a really, really super grindy game. Tilly, how far are you in are you in Mechanicus right now? Who am I gonna call? Ghostbusters? No, we'll call Bilbo Baggins. I streamed that and played it for the first time about a year ago. Really, really loved it. Wonderful game, but I did not 100% it. Because I know I was not able to get the Castellan robots as an available unit. And I wasn't using a walkthrough or anything. I wanted to kind of just figure things out on my own. But for whatever reason, I was not able to get the Castellans. And then, you know, eventually you get, like, the quest where you have to go fight the Necron Phaeron. I forget what his name was. He had those, like, Cryptek bodyguards. Let's give Courage and Dreams. Courage is now 179. Dreams are 83. Do you want to save? Yes, please. Okay. I remember I have, like, a teleport ability. Is it the broom? It is the broom. Okay, so this is the town of Mia. Okay, the name of these towns, this is really weird. You have like the town of Pixie, the town of Fairy, the town of Bath, the town of Davis, the town of Mia. Like, I don't know. Like two of the towns are named after like magical beings, and the other towns are just like whatever. Let's go to Davis. Yes, because there were some missions I had whenever I I didn't do too hot on. All right, let's see if there's a vendor. I don't remember if there's like an actual vendor or not. But I would kind of like to go back and maybe try to like see what maybe I overlooked, and if there's a way for me to go back and get things that perhaps I might have missed, like. Yeah, if you fail a mission, like the mission is you have failed the mission. The only way to go back and do it is to like reload your save. Thankfully, it's not as cruel as like Darkest Dungeon, which auto saves after everything. But it's a solid game. Oh, Chaos Gate, that's a classic. That's a good one. And I've been very tempted to pick up the rulebook for 10th edition and look at that. I haven't been at my Warhammer with my Warhammer group in a few months, and I was kind of missing the group. And then I peeked in the Discord, and there's a bunch of like arguing and drama going on, and I'm like, oh, I'll wait another 3 or 4 months. It's too much for Sarzac. Okay. All right, there is no vendor here. Mr. K as in Kefka? Because I've watched videos of the Kefka fight in 14. It's pretty incredible. Like whenever it had like when I saw like the whole transition from like normal Kefka to like God Kefka, I'm like, yeah, Final Fantasy VI needs a remake. It needs a solid 3D remake. They can do this. They just don't want to. Because my understanding is 6 was not very popular in Japan. Okay, this is the town of Pixie. Don't forget, only creatures like human beings can have dreams. Lies. My corgis have dreams. How hard is the battle on Savage with God Kefka, Isvar? This is Merry Pixie. Now the village is cheerful again. I just want to buy some healing items. Where in this bloody world do they sell healing items? Come back. Thank you for defeating the slug. Okay, I'm starting to think this is a game without vendors. Okay, let's just go to the next town, town of Bath. Oh, this is the starting point. There's not going to be anything here. It was just like 3 people. Can you like solo God Kefka? Is it or is it a system that kind of scales to your level and everything? Because I know he's been around for a few years now. Is he like something you can solo or is that not really a thing in 14? Because like if I was to like start up my World of Warcraft account, I could go solo the Lich King, like probably one shot him, which is a little ridiculous. Okay, it's another one of these little pixie springs. Okay, so I guess there is no vendors in this game. So I guess like healing items like bread and stuff are just found. Okay, well, let's go back to that dungeon then. I did. I soloed the Lich King daily with multiple characters. Well, not daily because there was a week lockout, like on raids. But yes, once a week with like 5 or 6 characters, I would kill the Lich King, and I did that for close to 2 years until he finally dropped his horse. Now I don't even play the fucking game anymore because it was ruined. God Kefka would be rough because of a Doom mechanic. So is 70 the level cap? Like, is that the highest level you can be in 14?
We're being attacked!
Hey, we're getting raided by Blackhand of Nod. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome in, Blackhand. Blackhand, thank you very much for the raid. How'd your stream go? Get you a shout out. Oh, you're playing something related to, we were just talking about Warhammer stuff. How'd Darktide go? Dawn Trail is coming next summer. It'll be 100. So will Kefka, will they raise God Kefka to level 100 or keep him at level 70? And PS3 ain't dead. Thank you for the follow. And I agree with your username. The PS3 is not dead. I love the fact that I can still go on the PS3 store and buy stuff. But thank you for the follow and welcome. Yeah, Blackhand here, Tilly, has been playing Darktide. Now they would do Kefka Ultimate since they did another boss of the series of raids from Stormblood. Okay. It's hard to imagine that Final Fantasy XIV is also like over 10 years old now. I remember whenever that came out, and there was that first version of it that they scrapped. Which kudos to Square for doing that. Other companies would have just been like, deal with it. We'll fix it as we go along. Yeah, why do I collect rubies if I can't buy things? Like, what's the point of? I don't remember what the point of rubies are. He's okay, Tilly. He's okay. I'm a Necron guy though. Like Necrons are my people in Warhammer 40,000. If we're looking at fantasy or Age of Sigmar, it's Nagash clearly. I don't know. The Emperor's kind of the Emperor's kind of a dick. Honestly, whether he's like still like somewhat alive or whatnot, it's just that guy's a jerk. If you just go back into his history. Like, I'm not going to side with Horus and Chaos, because they're not in the right either, but, like, I totally understand why like, they felt betrayed. Oh yeah, I love that the PS3 store is still up. They have great deals on things. You can get so many cool things. It's just a shame that they have made it harder to buy things off the PS3 store. You have to have money already loaded in your Sony in your PlayStation wallet, and you have to do it from a PlayStation 4 or PlayStation 5 or through the desktop. You can't do it through the PlayStation 3 directly anymore, nor can you use your credit card on PlayStation 3, which I don't understand that, but I'm sure there's a business or finance reason for that. Wait, Final Fantasy XIV had not been available on modern Xboxes? Really? Oh well, I'm glad it's made its way there. Like I feel like MMOs should be available on all platforms. I play, as everybody knows, I play a lot of PSO2, and needless to say, I was very kind of annoyed with the fact that that was kind of an exclusive thing for a little bit. Granted, the reason it came to the West is because of Microsoft, not because of Sega. And it is available on PlayStations 4 and 5 now, but it's not bad paddle, but it's an extra step that's not necessary. I should be able to buy with my credit card directly. It's like, make it easier for me to give you money, Sony. Don't make it harder. Don't make it more complex. I'm trying to give you money for digital products that just sit on your servers. Yes, the Emperor is a very bad dad. Goodness, who am I calling here? We're gonna call the Lord. Tawana has been summoned. Hey, speak of PSO2, Rajan Arlix appears. What's up, Rajan? Let's get a shout out for Rajan. Gatekeeping is always going to happen, and in a lot of cases, especially like that, it's silly. People should be happy that like more players are coming in. Like I don't get gatekeeping when it comes to like console exclusivities and things like that. Like I want people to play the games that I like to play. If they don't have the same hardware, I would still like them to be able to play the games that I like to play, if that makes sense. I mean, I understand the business reason for having console exclusives. It's what keeps Nintendo in the hardware business. But Rajan, how are you doing? Yeah, crossplay is great. I get to play with cool. I get like on PSO2. I get to play with other people on other systems, and crossplay is wonderful. But Rajan, what have you been up to lately? How have you been? I mean, if somebody is like, if somebody is going to stereotype another person because of the type of console or hardware that they have, I'm already going to make the assumption that that person is already probably kind of living in a bubble. To be really, really nice here. Oh, I hadn't called him. Oh, okay. Wait, why can I not summon Spear? Oh, he's already appeared. Oh, okay, I see what I'm doing myself. Okay, summon Jabba the Hutt. Are the new servers exclusively for the Xbox players, or are they for everybody? Because I know sometimes, like, whenever, like, things open up, they might add, like, servers just for like, the new people coming in. And sometimes they don't do that. Everyone. Okay, well, that's good. I guess that's a good time to get into the game then. Like get on a new server. Everybody starts at level 1. You don't, you know, although I've never been the kind of person that's been like intimidated about starting on a well-established old server. Some people don't like that though. How difficult is this freaking hobgoblin? Jeez, it's like a boss fight. Search around your feet. You find the rock wing. What in the fuck is the rock wing? I'm not going to use it because it might be like a one-time item use thing. I don't know what it does. So we'll just wait till I get to a save point and then I'll mess around with it. Alright, well, good seeing you, dragons. Have a wonderful night. Take care, and hopefully I'll see you again soon, my friend. Oh, it's a new thing to summon. Well, let's see what Rockwing is. It's a wingman. I don't know what that is. It's a yellow man with wings. He doesn't have a mouth, but we've summoned the wingman. How bizarre! It's Mothman. Oh, Rajan, are you playing some new Genesis tonight? All right, what can he do? He can just fight. All right, how much damage? Oh, he does a good bit of damage. Zephetto, the Zephetto UQ. We're gonna use the bomb magic. It's going pretty good, Rajan. We're just playing some more Ghost Lion right now. I want to finish this game before I like get focused on Darkest Dungeon. After my last Darkest Dungeon stream, I realized I could be on that for a good bit longer. So I kind of want to get this out of the way. Yeah, it has been. It has been. I want to say it was sometime in May or maybe even early June, but it has been a while. I know I'm like more than halfway done with it though, so hoping to maybe finish it tonight. But we'll just have to see what happens. Oh, I have exciting news! Exciting news, Rajan. I'm really excited about this. So I got an artist. I'm doing an art commission. This artist, she is going to draw me, Sarzac. surrounded by all of my PSO Senris in like a 90s anime harem style, with Sarzac looking like miserable while the Senris like fight over each other. I'm extraordinarily happy with this, and the price, because she charges about $100 for like a full figure. So I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna have like 7 figures in this. This could like run like hundreds and hundreds of dollars. No, it's just slightly more than like a single full body model. I'm like, oh wow. So I'm excited. So I spent 2 hours last night getting pictures of all the various sceneries, which, you know, some of them it's real easy. Like on PSO2, I just log on and I just have the Xbox take screenshots and boom, done. But like for some of the older ones, I had to like hook up the hardware. I had to take like cell phone pictures of the screens. But I'm very, very excited. Oh, you had some artist drama, Paddle? Oh no, was this VTuber related, or is it just like a little art commission? Master Owadi, hello, how are you? How are you doing, my friend? We defeated the Clay. Not even the Clay, just we defeated Clay. I'm doing good, Master Owadi. It's just kind of a chill night right now, just playing some Ghost Lion on NES, trying to finish this up. And you are a artist, Zero. You are. You apparently got into like Twitter problems though. Like what was all that about? I saw on Twitter like one of your pictures got like flagged for something that shouldn't have been flagged about. But y'all please check out my friend Zero Wise Man. They're a really awesome streamer, really cool person. Artist gave me a refund, back charged me, and ran off deleting every social, so now I'm like out. Oh. Ooh. That sucks, Paddle. Where did you find this person? Was it somebody that has like a reputation on Twitter, or did you find them on like Fiverr? You received a fragment of hope. Hope is now 11. Courage is now 199. Dreams are now 102. I'd like to find a fragment of hope in my life. Let's see what we're trying to do. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Too sexy, says the AI. You know, I have some artists and things that show up in my my feed from time to time that I question how they're allowed on Twitter, because some of them are just, sometimes it's like straight up hardcore pornography, and I'm like, how is this allowed again? and yet like you get like flagged for your art being too sexy by the it's not Twitter anymore, it's now the X. It's now X, which sounds like a porn site. Hey, did you see what was going on the X today? Oh, that sucks, Paddle. That's true. That's true. If you have a shovel, if you have a shovel, you can go down. Master Irwadi, what are you doing what are you doing this weekend? Are you doing anything exciting? I don't know, but I'll take a time to plug this real quickly. So, I'm not one of those people that's convinced that like Twitter is about to like die or anything. And I certainly don't want to get into a discussion about Elon Musk. But I do think a lot of people are leaving that site, and I don't fault anyone for leaving that site. So I've made a new social media account on a Twitter-like platform called Co-Host. There's not a lot of people on it. It's got a really nice like format and everything. But if any of you are on co-host, there I am. You can follow me. It's just another thing for me to like, you know, post information about my stream and all that. I mean, I don't really care if it dies or not, Master Wadi, because it will die. I've seen major platforms die before: MySpace, AOL, Prodigy, CompuServe. There's always something to replace it. It's fine. If it dies, it's just since that's where like I post a lot of stuff about my stream. You know, I want people to know where like, you know, I can post things and so forth. So if they do move, you know, I'm there as well. Did you have a MySpace, Thunder? I know you probably you still have a MySpace, don't you? I don't think they ever deleted my MySpace accounts, did they? Like you could still theoretically like log into your old MySpace account like right now, unless you deleted it, right? I know they deleted like certain aspects of it. Like I remember there used to be like a blog feature to MySpace, and I know they deleted all the blog postings at some point. But I want to say like you can probably still log into your MySpace and your pictures and stuff are there. Your friends are there. Tom is probably still in your top 8. Get the lamp out. Man, I don't know if y'all ever had this problem in MySpace. I got into some drama once with a friend of mine who was really pissed off that she was not in my top 8. Like, she was really, really fucking upset over it. And I didn't know, like, I'm so socially inept that I didn't know that not having somebody on your top 8 could, like, offend other people. But she was, like, very upset. So I made it a point to replace my top 8 with, like, fictional characters. I had, like, Willy Wonka, Krang, Skeletor, probably Doctor Doom. It's just like, okay, no one can fucking complain about this now. Because now I have, like, fictional characters here. But I remember getting, like, a call, because, you know, texting still wasn't, like, super ubiquitous back then. And it's just like, why am I not on... I saw these people are in your top 8. Why am I not on your top 8? And I think I laughed. Because it seemed so absurd. But I could real quickly tell that she was, like, serious. She was very upset. She was not in my top 8. I'm glad I don't talk to this person anymore. Ghost is caught in a tornado. Take that, you fucking ghost. Why don't you actually fight? Use your B-dagger. I don't remember what a strong weapon for her is. Oh, hey, Maria herself killed the ghost. That's good. I still don't... What are the rubies used for? Oh, this led to a dead end? Maybe the Rockwing, maybe that's the thing that I had to find. Cuz like they said like a pixie had her wings taken away and now I have like no, this is the top floor. I guess let's go back to the town of Pixie. Master Awadi, are you playing any Smash Brothers this weekend? Oh, are your brothers your brothers are still with you right now? Okay. What would I like to do? I guess I would like to fight. Oh, okay, okay. Well, hopefully you guys have some good quality time in before they disappear. Yeah, let's go back to that town. Oh, really? Oh, that's not good. Yeah, I bet that does. I'm sorry to hear that. Do you have an idea why they might be feeling like that? Let's use the crush spell. I forget what this does. Didn't affect the ghost. Well, I guess how can you physically crush a ghost? That's dumb of me to like try that. Well, I can't speak for your cooking, Master Awadi. You are not a dumbass. You are a very smart, very witty, very funny guy. Right, she's gonna use her broom to take me back to the town of Mia. Okay, is this... A witch took my pixie wings. I cannot fly without them. What shall I do? It's a pixie. I heard the pixie had her wings stolen. I guess this is... I guess I was mistaken. We do love Master Awadi. We love Master Awadi very much. Master Awadi is an awesome person. Didn't you just get a degree? That is true. That is true. Booty without thighs is like apple pie without apples. Master Awadi. That is very true. Maybe I didn't search somewhere in that cave. It's supposed to offer a passage though. To the other side. So I guess I did miss something there. Oh my god, could we stop with like the Okay, the random encounters are already getting on my nerves. Okay, see, I like this. You can, like, walk and not get attacked. I spoke too soon. Oh no, it's Clay again. Hello, Clay. Not Clayman or Clay Golem, it's just Clay. That is fucking hot. That is hot. That is very hot. I forget what our high today was. It's 81 degrees right now. But I mean, it's also like past 10 o'clock at night. I think they are. I think they are. They're either that or they're like some kind of like proto Pokemon. Maybe we jump off here. That looks like a diving board. Woo! Okay, we got that treasure. That's where we got our wingman from. I love how she always looks like really concerned, like, oh no, a monster. Oh, let me summon my guardian spirits. Why does it sound like a Pantera song? You should go look at the cover art for this. I don't know if you probably can't see it because as a VTuber I can't fully move. Yeah, you can't. But you should look up the NES cover for this. It looks like a fucking like 80s glam metal album cover. Very, very misleading. Doesn't it though? Doesn't it? And like the little girl right here looks nothing like the woman that's on the NES cover. Like nothing. Hey Nagamasa. Yeah, this has like strong Dragon Quest vibes to it. It's a little it's quite different in a lot of ways though, because like you can summon like you have to like summon your guardian spirits out, who are like your other party members. So now we've summoned the Lord, right? Here's God, aka Tawana, and he has like magic spells like Bomb. We could use Bomb, but honestly, Bomb's kind of weak at this point, so let's use Flare. Yeah, it's like really fucking whacked. It's like, who were they targeting? Like, if I had been, like, when this game came out, I was still a little kid, okay? But I don't know, if I had been, like, a teenager and I saw the cover for this, I probably would have been like, this is a sexy game. I can't wait to play this sexy... NES game, and then you get home and you like put it in and you realize that you're playing as like a 6-year-old and you're in the land of pixies and fairies. I'd have been very upset as a teenager. I'd have been very, very upset. Oh ho ho! Jabba the Hutt defeated the Hob. Can't even like call it a hobgoblin. It's just or Hob G. It's just Hob. Okay, you know what? I have not ran a single time. Maria escaped. Okay, now we're back on the main floor. I guess let's go back to the west side. Do any of you miss being teenagers? Does anyone here miss being a teenager? Oh, the birthday boy himself has appeared. Let's get a big shout out for Laughable because it is Laughable's birthday today. No, you know what? I won't embarrass Laughable. I won't sing Laughable Happy Birthday. Because if I sing it, I'm gonna sing it like Marilyn Monroe. But it is Laughable's birthday. So if y'all have not dropped Laughable a follow yet, please do so. It's their special day. Laughable, how are you doing? I was in Laughable's stream earlier. They were playing some what is that? Dead by Daylight. You don't? Okay, I will not. I won't do it. Look, I am very respectful of people on their birthdays. It's your birthday, and you should be able to get whatever you want. If you want me to sing Happy Birthday like Marilyn Monroe, I'll do it. But if you don't want me to, I won't. I miss that, Jack. I do miss the simplicity and just all that kind of stuff. I miss not having to worry about like finance stuff. I hate dealing with money and just like, okay, this is my food budget. This is how much I need to set aside in this and this. It's just no, I don't want to worry about those things. Oh, she has a new magic spell. Yes, I don't like. I mean, pain. Who likes pain bills? Nobody likes pain bills. Did I go this way? I could have sworn I went this way. I don't miss getting my ass beat, but by my mother whenever I brought bad grades home. That's true. That's true. One of the worst things that happened to me, like traumatic things. I guess I was like 13 or 14. I brought home a bad report card, and my dad is just like, "Go get your Nintendo and your Super Nintendo." And it was one of the most terrifying things I ever heard in my life. He just said, "Go get your Nintendo and your Super Nintendo." And I'm like, oh no, he's going to smash them. He's going to smash my NES and my SNES. Instead, he just put them in a box and brought it up to his office for like 2 months. Which I got them back, and I still have that in SNES. The NES ended up breaking. But it was quite terrifying when he said, "Go get your Nintendo and your Super Nintendo." Oh no. Goodbye, guys. Laughable, thank you for the lurk. Okay, let's go this way, I guess. It was very scary. Do you have to bring Yoshi's Cookie up, Rajan? Are you counting down the hours till Sunday when I have to play that for 6 hours? I've got to make a damn video about the Yoshi's Cookie story for tomorrow, too. Well, I hope it doesn't disappoint. All right, let's... This is... Yeah, it's just the dead end. And you can't walk through the water. Right. Why am I even hesitating on what to think here? We need to summon this dude. You know, I'm worried about talking in the old lady voice for like hours. I'm really worried about that. Oh, it's Yoshi's Cookie. Okay, so now I'm going to play the... Now I'm going to move this piece of the puzzle here. Oh, Mario didn't like that. Oh, no, now what do we have to do? It's Yoshi's Cookie. Maybe I'll get kidnapped before Yoshi's Cookie. Maybe like someone will come and kidnap a grown man, so he doesn't have to play Yoshi's Cookie. Hey, Cinematic Sith. Hello, hello. How are you? Somebody should bake Yoshi cookies. Like bake like cookies that look like Yoshi and like post them. Ow. Okay, this is like a total dead end. Okay, we'll summon this guy. I'm starting to think maybe I should go explore other parts of the world that I've opened up. Because that was something I did last time. I don't know if any of y'all were here for the last time I streamed this, like 2 months ago. But one of the last things I did is I had to go get this asshole water, even though like he was like on like a peninsula surrounded by water. He wanted really specific water and would not move unless I brought him this very specific water. And anyway, it opened up like a large portion of the world. But how are you, Cinematic? Okay. Let's go back to the town of Mia. Mamma Mia. Oh. There's a castle over there. Zero, are you planning any streams in the near future? Oh, and there's a tower over there too. Oh, maybe that's the tower where the pixie wings were taken. Let's go here. Ooh, congratulations! Are those hard to collect, or are there just a lot of them? Summon the spear. I'm doing all right, cinematic. We're just playing some Ghost Lion. I'm hoping to finish this so we can get back to Darkest Dungeon. But I've been at this an hour and a half now, and we haven't accomplished a whole lot. Hopefully you didn't have to pay like really expensive prices on eBay. eBay prices get really dumb sometimes. Stop attacking me. Why is like the world against this little girl? She's just trying to find her mom and dad. Thankfully, the dungeons aren't super complex in this game. It's just the random encounter rate is out of control. Probably purchase the rest of them just to collect more demo stuff. I say go for it. It's fun to collect stuff. Actually, I had a game come in today. It's one of the Castlevania Game Boy games, like OG ones. It was the only Castlevania game that I didn't own a physical copy of for the North American releases, and I had put it off for a while because I thought it was like super expensive, but turns out it wasn't that bad. Oh, we already summoned him. Are you searching for the pixie wings? Well, you've come to the right place. I'm bored with their wings. What? I'll give them to you. You receive the pixie wings. So wait, this person, this horrible person, apparently ripped pixie wings off of a pixie, came in to hide in a tower, played around with them until they were bored, and it's just like, you can have the pixie wings. I don't want to. What is this? I no longer have to deal with you. Wow. What a psychopath. Yeah, like, what are we gonna do for this pixie whenever we retrieve its wings? I mean, whenever we go back to it. Hi, we have your wings. You can hold them now. How do you feel about pixies and fairies, Master Awadi? We know how you feel about elves, but how do you feel about their very small winged relations? Oh, nothing against fairies and pixies. Oh, what's that? Is that a treasure chest? That's a very pink treasure chest. What am I gonna... I guess I'm gonna fight the monster. Like, stop asking me what I'm gonna do, game. You know what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I'm fine with fairies and pixies. I don't have a problem with fairies and pixies. I don't have a problem with elves. I like elves. I do have a problem with gnomes. I will admit, I don't like gnomes. Especially if they're wearing those hats. You can't trust them. They're probably up to something. When I was a little kid, I grew up. There was a show that used to come on, Nick Jr., called The Adventures of David the Gnome, and it was about this gnome named David, and he went on all of these adventures. And there was something that never quite set right with me about that show. And it wasn't until years later until I realized what was wrong with it. The show David the Gnome was produced by Harvey Weinstein. I'm not making this up. David the Gnome was like one of the things that like established Harvey Weinstein as a producer. So you could say that David the Gnome is what allowed Harvey Weinstein to become the monster that he became. I will stretch and I will hydrate. Thank you, Kara. There's a stretch. And that's the hydrate. Who do I not have out there? Ow! Okay, we got some bread. We have some healing stuff. Cool. It seems to be a dead end. I mean, we got the main thing. We can now go back. But let's look around a little bit more. I'd like to run from this. God damn it! Is that taking me back? I think it is. Let's continue going this way. See what's around the corner. Oh yeah, we're starting to one-shot things. That's good. Rajan, are you going to be doing some streaming tomorrow? Okay, let's pray we can walk more than 5 spaces. That sprite is so funny.
We're being attacked!
Hey, we're getting raided by PK Coltrane. What's up, PK? Let me get you a shout out. Thank you so much for the raid. How'd your stream go, my friend? If y'all have not checked out my friend PK Coltrane, they do a lot of Phantasy Star Online stuff. Also been playing through the classic Phantasy Star series, and plays other games and stuff. PK, how was your stream? It is said that on the island of evil, all that is left of the royal throne is a crown. I have heard that a monster which looks like a goblin covets the crown. For those of you coming in, I'm Sarzac, and we're playing the NES JRPG Ghost Lion. I think I'm more than halfway done with this, so we're just trying to finish this game off. I started this several months ago, put it down, and realized if I don't finish it soon, I probably never will. So trying to get it crossed off the list. But yeah, it's going really well, PK. Really well. How was your stream? I've heard that there's a treasure called the Rockwing that at Howling. I have the Rockwing. You're not telling me anything I don't already know, dude. Welcome to the town of Kappas Tower. Welcome, welcome. What? Oh, there are vendors. Yo, hang up. Hang on 1 second. S-sword and a whip. Do I have those? I do have a whip. I don't have an S-sword, though. Let me buy the S-sword. I have a whip, though, so I don't need to buy another whip. Buy some bread. Let's buy some more bread. NES RPGs where you can only buy one thing at a time. But yeah, basically, if you've never heard of Ghost Lion before, basically think Dragon Quest or Dragon Warrior from that era, but with like a magical anime girl. That's this game, and she summons Pokemon party members. Oh yeah, are you going to be doing some more streaming this weekend, PK, or was this it for the week? Weekend, I meant. I've heard humans used to live on the island of evil, but because of their greed, people repeatedly destroyed each other. Still, others were destroyed by a giant lion. Since then, the lion placed a curse on the island, and no one could live outside of the tower. Little kid told me that. The Rockwing houses a spirit. It will help you. I know. I have the Rockwing. Stop telling me about the Rockwing. Okay, so this is about an island of evil, and this is the first mention we've had of a lion, which I assume is like the ghost lion? Oh, PK, I have to tell you this. I'm really excited about this. I got an art commission put in today for a piece of artwork that's going to have all of my different PSO characters together, like in one piece with VTube me. And I'm super stoked over it because the artist is like a really big Phantasy Star fan, and she draws in kind of like the style of Phantasy Star 4, and I'm super stoked over it. Looks like a goblin covets the crown. Yeah, she said she'll have it like ready in a couple of weeks, which kind of like blew my mind because there's like 7 characters in this. Because each version of PSO, including like episode 3 and everything, I sent her like a big document with like reference pictures of all the characters, which that was actually kind of hard to put together since most of those are on old consoles. But yeah, I'm pretty stoked about it. She's actually on Twitter. I know you're on Twitter as well. I don't know if you follow artists or anything, but she'll post like Phantasy Star inspired stuff. If you want, I can send her information your way, just if you want to like check her stuff out or anything. I talked to like a lot of people, like Vaughn and Ninja Frog and some others. I'm like, do you guys know like people that do like a Phantasy Star or like a PSO style art, and there was like no leads, and just one day like this artist just showed up in my feed, and I'm like, well, thank goodness for the algorithm. Yes, it is very hard, and I'm totally giving credit to the algorithm on that. But she seems really cool. Like we had been talking for like a month or two ago, but she was taking the bar exam. Took it like 2 days ago. So like she's been like super busy, but she got back to me like immediately like afterwards. Yeah, sure. I'll send it to you on Twitter. All right, Zero. Thank you for the lurk. Good having you here as always. You can go up there. Stop attacking me! Maria escaped. It chased after me! Alright, let's see what Maria can actually do with these new weapons I just bought for her. Alright, so we got her an S sword. Let's see what the S sword does. I assume that means short sword. Alright, so she used the sword. She did 31 points of damage. How hard do you think her summons can ball? I don't understand the question. I don't know what ballin means. What does ballin? You're using slang. You're using slang with an old man. What? I'm gonna. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna look this up. What does ballin' mean? Let's see. Living a lavish, flashy, or extravagant lifestyle, especially spending freely while partying. It's not far that he's out balling at the club while she's home taking care of the kids. I guess some of them might be good at partying. I don't think the slug would be good at partying or living a lavish lifestyle. It is a slug. Okay, what can she do with the whip? Go ahead and whip Hob. This little girl's using a whip as a weapon. Did less damage. I'm gonna assume that, yeah, they're probably good at basketball. Alright, that takes me down. This takes me up. God damn it! Let me just figure out which way to go! I don't have enough dream points. Okay, so we're almost dead now. But thankfully we have some healing items. Ballin' is also basketball, but Urban Dictionary. See, I've never heard that term for basketball. Of course, people, at least here in the States, basketball isn't as popular as what it used to be. It's not like in the 90s, basketball was like everything. And now, like, I very rarely hear about what's going on in the world of basketball. Or do I hear people like, oh yeah, I gotta watch the basketball game. Okay, I want to say I've been this way. So I think I've done everything in this tower I need to do, so let's get the F out. Do you like basketball, Master Awadi? Oh wait, we're at the exit? Where was that person? The one that ripped the pixie wings out of the pixie. Okay, well let's leave the tower, and let's go back to the town of Mia, which is really just a pond with like 3 people. Thank you for finding my pixie wings. There is a king in a cave near here who is searching for the crown. But isn't that a goblin? Like somebody told me like there's a goblin disguised as a king looking for a crown. Suspicious. Oh, those are my wings. Thank you very. Wait, whose wings are these? In the return, I will give you some valuable information. I've heard that there is an old crown on the northern island. You can get there by ship from Bread. There's a town called Bread? As the pixie said this, she disappeared. Well, wait, why did this one say it was, thank you for finding my wings? No, that was the other one's wings. Okay, whatever. I like basketball too. It's just not like on my radar or like my priority of things to like watch or pay attention to. But I mean, if somebody was just like, "Hey, you want to go to the basketball game?" If this was somebody I wanted to spend time with, I'd probably be like, "Yeah, sure. Why not? Let's go to the basketball game." Okay, so now we have to find another cave where apparently there's a mischievous goblin. Oh, I can't profess for playing basketball. I don't think I've played basketball since I was like a preteen. But I like watching it. Okay, so let's see. Man, this game is all about random encounter rates. Okay, alright, so there's this castle that's on an island. We can't access that, so we have to look for another cave, I guess. Oh, lo and behold, is that a cave? Many demons appeared. A ghost and a spirit are not demons. Just down to one monster. We'll have her attack it. That way I don't waste dream points.
We're being attacked!
Save slots, raiding with a party of 1. Why hello, save slots. What were you streaming? Give save slots a shouty. If you've not followed save slots, please drop them a follow. But what were you streaming? Okay, 2 paths. Oh, there's something frightening. Game race in what? She's taking a lot of damage here. Let's get Bilbo out.
We're being attacked!
Oh my goodness, we're getting another raid, this time from Hikari. Hello, Hikari. Welcome in, everyone. Let me give Hikari a shouty. If y'all have not checked out Hikari yet, absolutely wonderful person who's been playing through all the Ys games. Oh, gotta wait just another second for another shouty. We got a raid just about a minute or so ago, Hikari. Now, okay, now it should work. But y'all, please check out Hikari. Are you still going through Ys 8, or did you finish Ys 8 up the other day? Yeah, how'd your stream go? And welcome in, everyone. We're playing an old NES RPG called Legend of Ghost Lion, which is basically a Dragon Quest game, but with a magical schoolgirl. It's quite strange, and like you summon your party members like Pokemon. Oh, you got added. Oh, and you're back now, though. Okay, good. Yeah, I apologize about the ads. Oh, they killed Bilbo Baggins. I guess get the slug out. Oh. Yeah, but how'd your stream go, Hikari? What are you still on Ys 8, or have you did you finish that the other day? Wait, did I not summon Spear? Oh, what the hell? Okay, you did finish Ys the other day. Okay, that's what I thought. I thought you were finishing that up the other day. Played some Xenoblade since my friend wasn't free. We'll likely do more Ys 8 post-game stuff. Okay, your friend wants to see the extra dungeon. I got it. Okay. How many hours did you end up putting into Ys 8 then to beat it? Because I know you'd been on that game for like a while now. This battle is ridiculous. Oh, now Tawana has died because he doesn't have enough power. Probably about 70 hours. That's not too shabby. Alright, what is this? This looks like a ghost. It looks like an old man ghost. I used to be the king of Botov. Botov is now called the Island of Evil. Humans used to live on the island, but deceived by evil forces. I tried to take control of the world. However, I fell ill and finally came to rest upon this land. I was foolish, but please restore my crown. Please bring the crown here. Oh, thank you. Elhala and Kinsara will be connected again. Now, what if we tell him no? Alright. I'll become an evil spirit again and will control everything. Hey, little girl, go wherever you want. I'll always disrupt your dreams. Jesus Christ! Jesus Christ! You tell this thing no! Okay, fine. I'll destroy the world. I'll become an evil spirit, and I'll haunt you in your dreams. Hey, Chaotic Lightning, what's up? How are you? Yeah, I thought I had played a lot of NES games as well, and a friend of mine did a redeem a few months ago to get me to play this. I had never heard of this game before either, and when I found out it was like a Dragon Quest style RPG, I was even like more like, I can't believe I never heard of this before. But it's pretty fun. For the most part, the random encounter rate is a bit high in my opinion, even for like an NES era JRPG. But it's really cool because what you do, you play as like this little little magical schoolgirl, and she's able to like summon these spirits that are essentially your other party members. So like, we summon this dude who's going to come out and fight for us, right? So I don't know. It kind of feels like Pokemon in some ways, since you're summoning these things to fight for you. Oh wow, she's very close to dying. Oh, she's dead. Don't give up because of such things. Go forward bravely and try your hardest. So, I forget, what is the penalty for dying? Did I lose, like, half my gold? I lost half my gold. Like Dragon Quest. You know, that's not too bad. We didn't really accomplish anything there. Other than talking to that one NPC. It is really cute. Some of the sprites are really well drawn. Like her portrait is really good. But well, let me actually summon out this guy because I do need him to fight for me. But some of the sprites are kind of I don't know. Like the sprites are really hit or miss in this game. Like that look at that ghost. That's not a really good looking ghost. Maybe a mix between SMT and Dragon Quest. Shin Megami Tensei. Right. I've never played the old ones. I watched a speedrunner use RNG manipulation to beat Dragon Warrior. Wow. I can't even comprehend beating that game in like 5 hours, much less under 2. Jeez. What's the world record on speedrunning Dragon Warrior 3? And ow. Okay, I love this guy. We're gonna summon the Rockwing. Check this dude out. Literally just like a naked yellow guy with no mouth but wings. Now, I don't know, like, having wings would be cool and all, but like I think this guy like gave up his mouth and the ability to wear clothes so he could have wings. So I don't know if this is like a tragic figure or not. Maybe he wanted that. Dragon Warrior 3 by Vax Herd in 1 hour and 9 minutes? Holy shit, I'm gonna have to watch that. How even do you do that? Wow. Chaotic, do you watch a lot of like RPG speedruns or? That's really free. As somebody that's beaten Dragon Warrior 3 2 times, that's very impressive. A retro VTuber I watch a lot lately. She's been doing speed runs of Dragon Quest 1 on a Game Boy Color, which is fun to watch because I do love the original Dragon Quest game. It's very primitive, but it was like my first RPG back in the day. Now, Chaotic, if you want to see something really funny, go since you've never heard of this game before, go Google the North American box art of this game. It looks nothing like the actual material. It'll probably make you laugh. Alright, so if I go this way, we're going to bump into that ghost dude. So let's go this way. Clay has appeared. We are going to fight because it's really devastating when you try to run and you can't run. Now, uh, imagine like you're like a teenager, like 14, 15 years old. You see that box art, and you're like, damn, this has a sexy, really sexy looking lady on it, and you buy it, and you get this. I don't know if I would have been too happy back in the day. I'm loving this game. This is a lot of fun, but that's some very, very misleading box art. But yeah, like you, I was surprised to find out that this game even existed, because I like to fancy myself as pretty knowledgeable about the NES library. I'm not gonna say like I'm an expert on it or not, because I'm not, but it's by far the system that I have the most amount of games for. It's what I grew up on. It's what I always go back to. But this was, I think, a late release. I think this came out in like 91 or 92. Prefer to fight multiple bosses in a fight. I don't care for one-on-one bosses like in the original Dragon Warrior. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah. This game has a problem where you generally are just fighting like one monster per battle. Occasionally you'll get more than that, but it still only displays one sprite. Excuse me. And hey, Akitone, hello. How are you? Happy Friday, Aki. How are you doing? Misleading box art. I know, right? I know. Like, look right here. I have two monsters here. I have a spirit and a ghost, right? But it's only going to show the graphics for like one of the monsters. At some point, it'll show it. Yeah. So yeah, you see, we only have like one monster, but then it'll like switch to the other monster when the other monster does something. Do you know what was a series, Aki, that had no misleading box art? It's Mega Man. Mega Man had no misleading box art. Like that Mega Man 1 box art that captures the essence of Mega Man. Mega Man 1 box art is horrendous. It's not the worst box art out there, though. It is certainly very non-representative of Mega Man, but I'm gonna go on the record as saying it's not the worst box art out there. There's a lot worse. Dragon Warrior with Goonies too. I hadn't even thought of that. Chaotic, but yeah, I can see that. I mean, you could have some RPGs that had multiple enemy sprites at the time, like Final Fantasy 1 did it. All the other Dragon Quest games after the first one did it. I find it really curious that this game, which came out like late in the NES's lifespan, is only like displaying one sprite at a time. So, okay, so we killed the spirit, so now it's going to switch to the ghost one. We'll go ahead and summon Jabba the Hutt. Aki, I want to ask you this. I only found out about this fairly recently. I want to ask your opinion on this. When Capcom did that one fighting game, I guess it's now about 10 years ago, where they included like bad box art Mega Man as a playable character. I did not know that very much upset like the Mega Man fan community, because apparently a lot of people were very upset about that character, since that had come in like right after the cancellation of a bunch of projects like Legends 3 and so forth. Were you annoyed with that character or not so much? I thought it was kind of funny, but I was also I was in grad school, so I was like not paying attention to like online communities. You searched around your feet. You received a fragment of hope. Hope is now 12. Courage is now 226. Dreams are now 108. Okay, so it sounds funny that I just found a fragment of hope. That's actually what allows you to, like, you don't have like traditional levels or experience in this game, but whenever you find a fragment of hope, all of your stats go up. Because she's trying to, like, reunite with her parents. She's trapped in the dreamland or the fairyland. Street Fighter versus Tekken. Was that a decent game? Original Zelda and Final Fantasy are OGs that I still play. I still play the original Final Fantasy Chaotic from time to time. I've not revisited the original Zelda in a long time though, and I really want to play that again down the road because it's a really good game. I beat Zelda 2 and Zelda 3. Played both of those last year and beat both of them. I'd beaten Link to the Past many times before though. But I kind of want to go back to, like, the original Zelda. It's such a wonderfully, like, simplistic but good game. What are we going to do? I guess we're going to fight. You personally wasn't. You got a kick out of it, but I do recall a lot of the fan base being livid. Yeah, it almost seems like overreacting, like, to me. You know, there's, you know, Capcom doing something fun. But, I mean, I guess I can kind of understand, like, the point of view of being, like, upset over it, but I don't know. Oh, yeah, A Link to the Past, that's a masterpiece. That is a game that will never, in my opinion, never age. Like, it still plays really well. Like, the SNES has so many, like, wonderful masterpieces on it. You've got Super Metroid, which I'm still shocked that there's, like, such a huge amount of people playing Super Metroid. You were upset by box art Mega Man because he was just a meme character, lowest health in the game and bad damage. He also had a glitch at launch where he could fly in the air indefinitely. Oh no! So, was he a DLC character? Did you have to, like, pay extra to get him, or was he included, like, in the base game? Because I could see if he was a DLC character. That would kind of annoy me. It's just like, nah, I'm not going to buy this. I'm not paying extra money for this. Oh, yeah. No, I agree, Aki. I remember being overwhelmed with Mega Man games in the 2000s. Like, whenever, like, the Battle Network started, I'm like, oh, this is cool. But then they were getting pumped out real quickly. The X games were still coming out. Then the Zero games were coming out. It was very hard to... I would much rather get a decent Mega Man game once every 3 to 4 years than to get a whole bunch of Mega Man games all at once, because that's overwhelming. I don't know about some people, but it's... I can almost never just, like, start a game, like, on day one when it comes out. He was in base game? Okay. I'm gonna summon this dude. Oh, this fight's gonna take a while. What would you say your favorite N64 game is, Chaotic? Because I'll admit, I'm not the biggest fan of the N64 library. I very much feel, and I don't want to, like, step on toes here, because I know for a lot of people the N64 is a very special system to a lot of people. But you have to remember, I was a teenager when the N64 came out, and I always felt that PlayStation and Sega, to a certain extent, catered better to like the teen market than the little kid market. I felt that the N64 catered much more to the little kid market with a majority of the games. Obviously, you had things like GoldenEye. Little kids probably should not be playing GoldenEye. I don't remember if it was a gory game or not, but you know, you probably shouldn't have like your 6 or 7-year-old playing GoldenEye. I'm just gonna say that. But I always felt like Nintendo like used the N64 to target like the younger demographic, and that PlayStation was going for like that teenage young adult group, which is what I fell into at the time. Even as a kid, I only had time to beat the main story of the Battle Networks because the next games, yeah, like I remember the first one came out, I picked it up, I'm like, oh, this is neat. I'm sure they'll make sequels, and then like it was like boom, 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 boom. I even remember Aki getting overwhelmed with like the Zero games, those coming out. Oh, and how can we forget Mega Man and Bass on GBA? That masterpiece. And I love Mega Man and Bass. Don't get me wrong, Mega Man and Bass is a hard game, and it has some design issues. But I like Mega Man and Bass on the Super Famicom, not on the GBA, which I've beaten it with both characters on the GBA. Never again, but I have the save files to prove it. Going through the GBA port of that game with Mega Man was awful. Absolutely awful. Would be Aiden's Chronicles, since it was an awesome RPG. I don't hear a lot of people talk about Aiden Chronicles. Huh. I never stopped that. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Turok 2. Of all the NES games that made me rage, Ninja Gaiden was the only one where I smashed my controller. All right, Chaotic. I'm gonna take a moment. I'm gonna take a moment here real quickly, because I'm very happy with something I did a few weeks ago. I'm gonna share this. You could maybe consider this bragging. I don't know, but certainly something I'm very, very proud of. But a few weeks ago, I did a no death run of Ninja Gaiden on NES. There's a link to it if you want to check it out. But yeah, I can't say that was easy to pull off. It was not. That took me several days to achieve. Because there's so much that can just go so wrong, and I mean, as you know, if one thing goes wrong in Ninja Gaiden, that's it. That could be it. But probably the hardest game I've done a deathless run was in that. There are harder games I want to try down the road, like I mean, Ninja Gaiden 3 is harder than Ninja Gaiden 1 for all the wrong reasons, but it is a harder game. But I was still very, very excited I was able to pull that off. What about the CDs, Aki? Like, I remember some of the CDs being like a pain to collect. Are they worse to get on the GBA version? I just want to get out of this corridor. Of course the enemy chased me. And now I'm made to suffer for it. And thank you for the lurk, PK Coltrane. But then there are like the Ninja Gaiden like speed runs that are like trying to remember what the record on that is, and that'll never be me. I like doing deathless runs, but speed runs. That I've tried doing speed running here. I guess maybe I haven't found the right game for me. I would like to try to speedrun OG Resident Evil 3 down the road. I think that could kind of be fun to learn a speedrun of that. Let's summon the Lord. One Groundman CD. Oh, I don't remember that one, Aki. Like it's been a while since I played Mega Man and Bass, and watching you play it the other day actually like brought a lot of memories back. Like I had kind of forgotten about that one area where you can go to, and there's the teleporters, and they have the jewels that you can crash with the Robot Master levels, and I had forgotten about the one where you have to shoot the grenade or whatever it is down the tiny corridor and manipulate it to where it hits the jewel. I'm like, oh yeah, that was really mean. I remember getting really angry at that. No, I was not using a turbo controller. There is a trick to do that though, Chaotic. Whenever you jump, if you press down and attack repeatedly, it will do the you'll attack a lot faster. So you jump, and while you're in the air, just jam on the down button and the attack button, and Ryu gets a lot more swings in. But yeah, for anybody that's not like very well versed in Ninja Gaiden, I was shocked to find out that it was only 2 or 3 years ago where the first no damage run occurred of Ninja Gaiden, a game that came out in 1989. Only 2 or 3 years ago did someone do like a no damage run of that game. Oh shit, I thought I had another dude out. Well, the ghost lost its vision, whatever that means. Don't think I'll ever speedrun a game because it takes skill to speedrun anything. It does. It does, and some people are just like born naturally for that kind of stuff. Oh, okay, Aki, right, okay. Right. Right, yeah. Yeah, that's actually some, I'm not familiar with Arcus myself, Chaotic, but, I found out about that technique through, like, watching, like, speedrunners and stuff, and they talk about it. Because that's how you pull off the no damage run, because whenever you're fighting the final boss, his head comes off, and you're going to take at least a point of damage from his head, so you have to destroy the head before it can get to you, which is the tricky thing about doing a no damage run, and you've got to really have that rapid slash technique down to pull that off. Okay, so I've gone 2 ways here. There's this ghost dude, and then there's a dead end, so I think we're done here. Let me ask you this, since you mentioned that, Chaotic, do you guys think that part of getting better with video games is developing a better attention span as you get older? Because I think one of the problems I had as a little kid is just that I got easily frustrated, and my attention span, just certainly wasn't what it is now. And I don't know if that's just a me thing, or if that's just like a getting older kind of thing. I'm gonna summon this dude, because why not? All right, well, we're gonna leave. You know, there was that one NPC in the tower town that told me something about doing something in the town of Bread. I'm trying to remember if I've been to Bread or not. I better attack here because he could one-shot me theoretically. Very good question. Secret Agent used to be hard. Now I beat it in like 30 minutes. I think it's a matter of I think it's a matter of telling yourself that you aren't the best and look how others do their play style too. Yeah, oh yeah, definitely. Definitely watching videos and seeing certain techniques have helped me with certain things, you know. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that, you know, because if you can ultimately go in and achieve the same thing, you know, that's made you a better gamer. It's crazy and it's rewarding to see that improvement too, you know? But, you know, sometimes you just have to say, hey, this is a hard game for me, you know, because game difficulty, I do think there's a certain subjectivity to it. Like, for example, I find Castlevania 1 to be a really easy game. But I've been playing it since I was like 8 years old, right? I've never stopped playing Castlevania 1. For, you know, most people, Castlevania 1, while it's not like the hardest NES game, it's not an easy game. Thought I was decent at WoW, but when I watched others play... Oh, you were a Warlock as well. What race were you, Chaotic? Forsaken Warlock here for life. Victory for Sylvanas. Before she went off the deep end. Anyway. Okay, I don't have the Village of Bread. Come here, save, and get health fizzle. I guess we need to find the Village of Bread then. Are you guys talking about the Barbie Girl movie? Hey, Jenya. How are you? I was almost always Demonology. Demonology was a lot of fun. There was a couple times I had to do Destruction. But I could never get into Affliction either. But I loved Demonology. I loved summoning the powerful demons and more demons than other warlocks could. Demonology was, and especially whenever you got the ability to turn into like an Illidan like monster yourself. That was cool. Where is the Village of Bread? Let's go here and talk to people. Oh wait, this is the starting point. Oh! Right, you don't get a teleport for Bread, because you can just teleport to Bath and then just walk there. Okay. So I'm supposed to do something here, but I don't remember what the tower girl told me. Were you Alliance Chaotic or were you Horde? Well, hello again, Jenya. I'm sorry Twitch crashed when you were greeting, but how are you, Jenya? My grandfather told me that tears can make your dreams greater. So what, your grandfather told you the more you cry, the more you're going to invest in your dreams? That sounds terrible. Your grandfather sounds like an asshole. It's going well, Jenya. I'm having a good night. It's been pretty chill. There is an evil goblin in a cave near here. The goblin stole the stardust. If I don't get it, I won't see my family in Davis. That's right. People keep talking about this evil goblin I have to put down. If the stardust in the goblin's cave is returned to its dais... wait, no, we killed that goblin, though. You gonna let me use your ship? If you give me a ruby, I'll let you ride on my ship. Oh. We could go to the Evil King, we could go to Alco, or we could go see the mods. I don't know what to make of these decisions, or these choices. I guess we're gonna go with Evil King because it's the cheapest and it's the first one. You were Alliance and then you switched to Horde. I was originally like hardcore Horde only, but I eventually made some Alliance characters. Okay, we're going on a ship. Oh yeah, that knockback. Like in Castlevania, you're probably, if you're gonna die, you're probably gonna die more from a knockback into a pit or something than you will from like losing all your health. Unless like you're on a boss. Because some of the bosses are legit unfair. Death. I think we've been here before. Oh look, there's somebody. Let's go talk to this person. That's a lot of monsters. That's generally what I do, Chaotic. I generally make sure I have the triple holy water for death, just because I don't like that fight. Now, have I ever tried to do like a no sub weapon run? No, I haven't, and I wouldn't want to. But I mean, people have and people can. I mean, you know, I'm not gonna say I'm the best Castlevania player out there because I'm not. But yes, I cheese death every single time. I don't use the pause glitch in Mega Man 1 though. I don't use the pause glitch. I beat Yellow Devil the way you should beat Yellow Devil. I don't use that pause glitch. I will e-brag about that. Nothing against anyone that uses the pause glitch, because that is a difficult fight to learn. But I don't have to learn. I learned it a while back. Oh, I love Castlevania 2. Look, Chaotic, if you ever want to give Castlevania 2 another shot, I strongly suggest you check out a ROM hack called Castlevania 2 Redaction. I'll type it out. It's a ROM hack. I think I misspelled redaction, but you get it, right? It's a ROM hack that completely retranslates the game to where what the people tell you in the town makes sense. And it's much easier to figure the game out because the English version, the official version, was so poorly translated that like it just was a confusing mess. But I played the Redaction ROM hack earlier this year. It's really solid. And speaking of movies, have any of you seen the Oppenheimer movie? I know that's like the two hot movies right now, Barbie and Oppenheimer. Yeah, I like the fact that like that's a multi-ending game. Castlevania 2 is really fun, I think. Once you kind of learn the game, but I do realize it's not for everybody. How do you feel about Castlevania 3? Do you feel it's too hard, or do you feel like the difficulty is appropriate? love Part 3. That's my favorite NES game. I think Castlevania 3 is a masterpiece. It's hard though. I've never done a no death run of that. I have done a Sypha only run, which was hard, and I did die a bit on that, but I was able to complete it with just Sypha. Let's go ahead and we've got, like, let's get the Rockwing out. But yeah, there's so many cool ROM hacks out there. I was telling Akitone, I guess a few months ago, that there is a fully colorized version of Mega Man 5 on Game Boy out there that looks just like an NES game. Like, I mean, it still has that kind of stiff feel that you get out of the Mega Man Game Boy games, which I think makes them a little bit harder than the NES games. But Mega Man 5 is still a great game, Game Boy one. Once you get the hang of the yellow blob, yeah, no need for it. Yeah, well, actually, Aki, the hardest part I find about Mega Man 1 is not the Yellow Devil. It's the gauntlet before Wily. If you take too much damage from the Robot Masters, Wily's gonna just take you down so quickly. And you know, Fireman is really, really hard to pull off no damage. And Gutsman is very unpredictable. Like, you don't know what his first thing he's going to do. Is he gonna stand still? Is he gonna start jumping on the ground? Is he gonna start coming towards you? Trying to kill Gutsman without taking damage right before Wily is rough, because he can easily just move out of the way of the bombs if you go that route. In fact, some speedrunners I've watched for that before, they don't even use the bombs on Gutsman. And it's just like, no, it's more reliable to kill him with the Mega Buster. You know what I found out? Aki works really well on the copy bot. I don't know if you know this. You probably know this. If you go into the fight with Gutsman's weapon selected, the copy robot will moonwalk all the way to the opposite wall from where you're at. And then you can just switch to, like, fire and just start blasting him from a distance. He'll probably move up and get on top of you. But I found that by, like, doing that, it makes that fight a little bit more manageable. I use something called Auto Hotkey to create macros for my controllers. Yeah, if it's just, yeah, if you're not using it on online games, it's fine. You know, like, I don't use save states, but I don't have anything against anyone that uses save states. Just as I don't have anything against anyone that uses, you know, macros for controllers or things like that. Play games how you want to play them, you know. Now, if you're going for some kind of, like, world record or something, then you need to play the game the way that the community expects you to play. But you know, that's very different from what I think how most people play.
The average Donkey Kong game doesn't last a minute. It's absolute brutality.
I say something about playing games ethically, and Rajan redeems the Billy Mitchell sound effect, which is very appropriate, since, you know, Billy Mitchell had all of his scores disqualified for cheating. Oh, their new action figures coming out. What toy company is doing it, Aki? I don't think so, Chaotic. It's been a long time since I've played the NES version of Dragon Quest, Dragon Warrior 3. I've recently finished the SNES version of that, but it's been a hot minute since I played the NES. But I want to say no, I don't think I used the parry glitch, because it doesn't sound familiar to me. We still have one monster left. This is just a random encounter. No, the wingman died. I have a couple Mega Man action figures. I've got a really cool Sigma figure where it's X1 Sigma, and he's like doing like that power walk, and his cape is thrown backwards. I've got a cool bass and treble. I have a couple little Mega Man action figures, not like a crazy amount, because I know like there's like a huge amount of toy lines that have been produced over the years for Mega Man toys, which is actually kind of cool. You used to be able to buy like Mega Man if you went to Disney World. If you went to like the Japanese section of Epcot, they have like this it's kind of like a department store really, and they used to sell. I don't think they do these anymore. They used to sell a bunch of like anime video game inspired toys, and they would always have like a ton of Mega Man toys there. You parry your first three and then go back and fight the parry. Yeah, I don't think I did that. Chaotic. I'll have to check that out though. All right, let's see. Is this a boss fight? What's going to happen? The crown is my treasure, so I will not give it to you. Do you think you can steal it from me? Wait, this is just... We're just fighting another Hob? Come on! Like, why not, like, make it like a super Hob, or make it a boss? This game came out in 91 or 92. Final Fantasy IV was out. I think I might have some pictures of it, Aki. I'll have to look and see. If I do, I'll send them your way. I know they still sell like anime and Japanese kind of toys, because they've also had like a bunch of Mazinger stuff there. I do remember though, like the Mega Man toys disappeared, and maybe that's just because nobody was making Mega Man toys at the time. That's a hard question, Chaotic. I've always said if I were to get married, which I hope I never do, because marriage is not for me, but if I was to get married, I would want the crystal theme of Final Fantasy IV to play at the reception, because it is such a beautiful song, and it's got some really great boss music. Final Fantasy VI has some very fantastic music as well. But I don't think it has anything quite as memorable or as powerful as some of the main themes from Final Fantasy IV. Okay, we got the crown. So I guess we now go back to that evil spirit that threatened to haunt my dreams. Like, why are we doing this? This thing even admitted to like trying to take over the world. What? No, I don't want to fight Hob anymore. I'm gonna have nightmares of Hob here. Celeste, I believe, or Cells, or I have always pronounced it Celeste, but I've heard it pronounced differently. But yeah, the blonde-headed general, the opera song is really wonderful. And I'll say this: I'm not a fan of the pixel remasters for many reasons. But one of the really cool things that they did in the remaster of 6 is that they actually include real like lyrics to the opera, to the whole opera song scene. instead of, you know, the SNES, oh, you know, the noise that the characters are making. It's an actual voice that's singing, and it sounds really, really good. What is your favorite Final Fantasy, Chaotic? Oh, what's that spooky island? That's a good question, Zero. Like, she's a military general. She was literally like raised to be like a military person. So like, how would she be able to like match the quality of like Maria, who is probably also trained her entire life to sing? Oh, cool. We do have a vendor here. See, this is why I wanted to come back to this game, because I started this like 2 months ago, and I knew if I didn't return to it soon, I would forget a lot. And there's already a lot here that I had kind of forgotten. Okay. So let's do this. We're gonna go to the city of Mia. We're gonna save, and then we're gonna go take the crown to that spirit. I mean, it's not like I would think the Magic Tech Empire would like raise their generals to be like Renaissance individuals. Oh, well, you not only have to understand military tactics and combat, but you should excel at the arts. And no, the Gestalian Empire is a horrible fascist regime with really no culture. So that is a really good question. Final Fantasy IV storyline is amazing. It is. And look, Final Fantasy VI is my favorite game of all time. It's my favorite Final Fantasy, obviously. But, like, Final Fantasy IV is, like, right behind 6. What is your favorite version of 4, Chaotic? Golbez is such a good villain. I was really disappointed with how they handled him in the after years. Which I won't say, because I know that there's probably 1 or 2 people in here that probably have not played that probably would care about that, so I won't talk about that. All right, let's walk back over to this tunnel, I guess. Only ever played it on the original. Never played it otherwise. If you ever have the chance, Chaotic, check out the PSP version. PSP version includes all the extras of the GBA version, and it has the graphics have been enhanced in a way that they're still familiar to you. I really like the PSP version. If we're talking about like remakes and stuff. Okay, Hikari, thank you for the lurk, and I hope you get some rest tonight. But thank you again for the raid, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. Working on the about pages. I've always felt that like I have too much on my about page, that I could really like condense some of the stuff, but I don't know.
Of course, Master.
Okay, time for daily necromancer lore. If a necromancer shows up at your house on Halloween, you have two options. 1, give them a corpse. 2, make sure all your affairs are in order. Don't trick us. Don't you dare try to trick us on Halloween. I'm serious here. Either get us a corpse or get ready to be the corpse. And look, it doesn't have to be a human corpse. It could be an animal corpse. You could have a turkey in the freezer. That works. That counts. You could have some fish in the freezer. That counts. But don't try to trick a necromancer on Halloween. Even me. I'm a nice necromancer. Don't try to trick me on Halloween. It ain't cool. It ain't right. Oh, thank you, Zero. I know you wouldn't try to trick me on Halloween, but some people here, some people that like to throw cats at me, you're just not quite sure, you know. Oh wait, we already have that dude out there. Is this just a single freaking hob? I swear to God, we're like exterminating the hobgoblins of this world. Of course, they keep coming to like fight us. Ow! Jinya, how could you? Jinya throws meows at me, but Lubowski throws love at me. Thank you, Lubowski. How are you, Lubowski? And Jinya, how are your kitties doing, by the way? I've not gotten kitty updates in a few days. How are the kitties doing? Oh, look, another hob battle. Color me surprised. No, I must have missed that, Chaotic. Let me scroll up. Sorry about that. I will say that while the battle with Kefka was great, the scene when fighting Zeramis was top-notch. Yeah, and you know, I love Kefka, but the final battle with Kefka leaves something to be desired. It looks cool. Kefka's little quibble about life, dreams, and hopes is memorable. But then you get to the actual battle, and you like generally just whip his ass so quickly. It's very anticlimactic battle. The Zeramis battle is exactly how it should feel. You could die at any moment, and all the tension and all the drama that's built up to it has been really, really well balanced by the actual encounter. How do you feel about Final Fantasy V, Chaotic? 6 in the morning on a Saturday, I'm officially... Yeah, don't do that, Lubowski. I'm an old man, and I don't do that. Fuck. I woke up at 8:30 this morning, had breakfast, and then went back to bed till like 1 p.m. I kind of felt bad because most of my day had disappeared, but... Damn, it was a very relaxing sleep. How does the kitty react to clothing? My daughter likes to make her cats wear clothing, and it infuriates me. It absolutely infuriates me because most animals don't want stuff like that on them. And I'm like, your cat is miserable. No, he's not. No, she's not. They're very happy. They look very dapper. I can't do anything about it. She's a young adult. She pays for her cats. I don't pay a cent for them, but I'm like, don't do that. This was about 2 or 3 years ago. Most of you know that I'm in South Louisiana, so, you know, I have my fair share of, like, hurricane stories, but we had kind of not like a serious one, but she was, like, living in an apartment, or she was living in the dorms, like, upper floor of a dorms in an area that's known to, like, flood. So I'm like, no, you're not staying there. You're staying at the house. You're going to stay in my old bedroom. And she's just like, but you won't let me bring my cats. And I'm like, you can bring your cats. They're going to have to stay confided in, they're going to have to stay in one room, though, because I'm not going to keep the corgis locked up in a room. And I don't know how one of the corgis would react to cats. One of the corgis is fine with cats. The little guy right there. Oh, that's not a flattering picture of Winston. But he likes cats. I know he likes cats. The other one has never been around cats, so I don't know how he would react around cats. Never played 5. Well, let me ask you this, Chaotic. What do you mainly enjoy out of Final Fantasy games? Is it story or is it gameplay stuff for you? What matters more to you than those two things? Oh, you got an ad. I'm sorry. Let me know when you're back, Chaotic. Didn't care. Thomas is still young, so he's learning. Has 0 fucks to give. Rajan, I never refunded your points from last night. Let me do that right now. I'm very sorry. Let me refund those 2,000 points. Rajan redeemed a costume change last night, like minutes before I was going to end the stream. And while I did go into the costume change, I don't feel it was right for him to spend 2,000 points to have me in a costume for like 3 minutes. Let me refund that right now. Let's see, change outfit. Rajan Arlix. I'm gonna reject this, so the points are and Rajan just spent it again. All right, well, you just spent it, and I just refunded it, so we're going into the Corgi outfit. Hang on. Why is oh, there we go. I was pressing Alt, and the shortcut to do it is Control, not Alt. I was pressing the wrong buttons, but there we go. But yeah, I literally refunded those points like right before you redeemed it. If you had the ability to cast any monster spell in Final Fantasy IV, would you agree, Storm? Yeah, sure. But yeah, Chaotic, let me ask you this question, going back to Final Fantasy V. What do you care more about, story or gameplay mechanics? Alright, so this is either going to be I'm tired of fighting this guy! Look, Moshe's even tired of fighting him. No, I am not getting a Yoshi costume. I'm not doing that. I just spent a lot of money on new costumes that are coming. I don't think there's going to be any new costumes for a while after this. We've got a Mega Man costume coming up, and then we have what I call a punishment costume, which is not going to be revealed until it's ready to go. But it's something that can only happen if chat decides to punish me. Ultimately, I would say storyline. I can forgive some mechanics, but if the story sucks... Okay, well, Final Fantasy V has a very meh story. It's very much stop the evil wizard without any kind of, like, plot twist or character development. But it really, really excels with gameplay mechanics and the job system and all that. So if you're more of a gameplay... figuring out tactics for like special bosses and stuff like that over story, then you would probably like Final Fantasy V. But if story is your main thing, 5 doesn't have much of a story. It's young heroes band together to stop an evil wizard from gaining the ultimate power, and there's really no plot twist along the way. There's one kind of that involves a character dying, but it's not. It's not Aerith. It's not Nay. Sorry. Don't know if there are any fans of that character here, but I didn't feel anything when that character died. I remember really liking the Time Mage in Final Fantasy V. The Time Mage could really do some interesting things. Do you still play World of Warcraft, Chaotic? Stopped after Cataclysm. Look, I'll say this about Mista Pandora. The second half of that expansion was incredible with both gameplay and story stuff. With the whole Garrosh Hellscream going like full out dictator. The Siege of Orgrimmar was an incredible raid. And then there was the Warlord of Draenor expansion, which was a slap in the face. That expansion came out almost a decade ago, and I'm still very upset over that. Oh, that's the crown which I've been looking for. Is that for me? Someone who once committed evil acts? This dude is blocking the way. Well, keep on trying to fulfill your hopes. So long. Oh, I thought he was going to give me the choice. And I'm just like, all right, let's get ready to possibly reset the system. This is like a Dragon Lord question. Which, if you don't know, at the end of Dragon Warrior 1, you get to the Dragon Lord, and he's just like, do you want to rule half the world by my side? And he actually gives you a question, and if you say yes, he tricks you, and it's automatic game over. Everyone hated what? I know people were not a fan of how long Siege of Orgrimmar lasted. Oh wait, or are you talking about Warlords of Draenor? Warlords of I'm like I said, I'm still very upset over that. That's really when WoW's decline began, in my opinion. It was not Cataclysm. Cataclysm was rough when it came out, but I feel they addressed a lot of the issues, and it still felt like World of Warcraft. Wasn't too happy about some of the destroyed areas in the world, but hey, it was neat that they were showing that there are consequences for, you know, story stuff. All right, Zero, yeah, no doubt. It's past midnight over here. Yeah, we're in the same time zone, so it's late. What just happened? Apparently I'm getting murdered. Didn't care for the goblin starting area. On the other hand, loved the Worgen. I never made a main race for either of those Bahamut. Always wanted to do that though, because I like the world. I like the WoW goblins, and the Worgens just strike me as cool. And like they had that cool backstory and everything. And I like how they even had like the human form. But yeah, I mainly made Forsaken and Blood Elf characters. I had an occasional human, occasional Night Elf. You know, you get to the point in WoW where if you have alts, sometimes you can just have too many alts, and that's certainly something that happened to me. Let me give Bahamut here a shout out. How are you doing, by the way, Bahamut? Oh, please check out my friend Bahamut, a really cool streamer that I met through Paddlesnake. They've been streaming a lot lately, so please check them out. Drop them a follow. Like both Illidan and Kil'jaeden, they were enemies, but Illidan was awesome. Oh yeah. Illidan's arc in Legion was really well done. I'll say this: Warlords of Draenor was an absolute piece of shit expansion that I'm still salty over. They really redeemed themselves with Legion. Legion had some issues, but Legion was an overall good expansion. But when I saw what they were doing with Battle of Azeroth, that's when I checked out of WoW for good. I haven't been back since the event where the Horde destroys what is the Night Elf place? Darnassus, I think. Which as a lifelong Horde player, I wasn't happy about that because Darnassus was like my favorite Alliance area. Oh yeah, Gul'dan's death was so satisfying. You know, Gul'dan is such a piece of shit. And when Illidan just murdered him like he was nothing, that was so satisfying. Because for a moment, what I love about that scene, Chaotic, too, is when he's...
It's absolute brutality.
After he's killed Gul'dan, he's holding the skull, right? Which harkens back to the original Gul'dan and how Illidan had consumed the original skull of Gul'dan. And you think for a brief second, oh god, Illidan has a second skull of Gul'dan, and instead he just breaks it apart. Such a well done expansion. I do wish we had gotten to fight Sargeras at the end, as opposed to like that. God, what even was the thing we fought at the end of Legion? It was like some sort of like demon thing that they just pulled out of nowhere. I don't even remember its name, and I did that raid a lot. I mean, it was a cool battle, don't get me wrong. I really liked how the other Titans, I think that's what they're called, but like the other Titans are like watching on as you fight it. It was a really well done battle. I just don't remember the name of that thing. Let me see if I can pull it up. It's going to bother me if I don't look that up. WoW Legion Inboss. Argus the Unmaker. Right, it was named after the planet Argus. Right. Argus the Unmaker. Was that Lord Kazakh? Was it a big wing demon called Lord Kazakh? I don't think I've seen Asmongold's take on that, but there's a really classic video from original WoW of somebody doing that with Lord Kazakh. I'm going to link it here. I cannot play it because it has a P Daddy song on it, and I'll get copyright rated over it, but I will put a link out to it. This is a pretty awesome video, even though it's from like 2006, so it's pretty grainy. No. I've not seen that one. But the thing about the Lord Kazakh video is that every time Lord Kazakh kills a person, he gets stronger. And when you see how many people he's just auto-murdering, this event apparently went on for days, and it's all because a Horde hunter kited this boss into Stormwind. I'll have to look up what Asmongold did, though. I do enjoy Asmongold here and there. I can't watch a lot of Asmongold, because he does kind of have a toxic personality, but he's also kind of a humorous, very knowledgeable guy at the same time. He's one of those kind of individuals that he's enjoyable in doses, but I don't want a lot of Asmongold all at once. Ooh, this is a new enemy. Oh shit, I should have healed up. Okay, cool. I'll check that out after the stream. Does he still play WoW? I know there was that. I know he like famously 2 years ago left WoW for Final Fantasy 14. Did he ever go back to WoW, or is he still heavily in the Final Fantasy 14 stuff? Yeah, I saw an article that he had some issues going on. Apparently he thought he was having a blood clot in a leg or something, and he like ended a stream, and that's resulted in him like confronting some psychological issues, which I hope he can get the help that he needs. Oh no. Okay. I kind of wasn't paying attention there. That was on me. I should have I should have healed before I got into a battle there. Oh well. This game is about as punishing as a Dragon Quest game. If you die, you lose half your gold, and you go back to the save point, but you keep your other progress. Yep. Yep. That's actually in the Lord Kazakh video that I sent you as well. They kite him to the throne room. It's Bolvar, Anduin, when Anduin's still a little kid. It's classic WoW, right? And I forget her name, but she's really Anixia. Like people were expecting those characters, and so and no, they just stand there. They just stand there. They don't engage the enemy or the demon. Mainly played dwarves, gnomes, and Draenei. Like the Pandaren, just not a fan of the humans. The human Mel always struck me as like very derpy. Like there's just something really, really off about it, and just kind of like goofy about the human Mel. I didn't mind the human females. They were all right. Draenei were cool, and I really, really loved Ironforge. That's such a well-designed city. I'm glad they didn't get rid of that one. That was one. That's like one of the other things I'm really irritated about is how they just got rid of Darnassus and Undercity. Undercity was like my place to hang out. I love the Undercity. Do not like Orgrimmar. Orgrimmar is ugly and it's very easy to get lost in. For me, anyway. Undercity, very easy to navigate. But that's okay. I left whenever Undercity was still around. Oh yeah, well you played a Warlock Chaotic. Yeah, rogues in PvP were like our hardest class to deal with. Like anytime like a rogue got me, like or started attacking me, I knew it was pretty much over at that point. Yeah, Thunderbluff was nice. I like Thunderbluff too. But I always felt it was kind of like the Blood Elf city. It's so like distant from everything else. Just a lot of people just never really kind of hung there. Well, I mean the Blood Elf city. What was the name of it? I don't remember the name of the Blood Elf city, but it also had the added bonus of being like on a Burning Crusade server, so there were like limitations to like accessing it, from what I remember anyway. Silvermoon, thank you. I wonder if they ever updated that to where you can fly in it. Probably not. No, I'm glad we got to kill him. I'm glad we got to kill him and actually take him down and not have him pull a Wesker where he comes back, you know, twirling his mustache. I thought the send off for Arthas was done well. I would like for there to have been another expansion before Wrath. I did kind of feel that Wrath of the Lich King came out, you know, kind of quickly. But no, I don't have a problem with any of that. I thought it was all very well done. I hope they never bring Arthas back, but they probably will. Hell, they might have already in that what was it, Shadowlands? I don't even know what that was about. I just know that they had some guy called the Jailer, and he was like the super duper Lich King and behind everything. Okay, yeah, so the little ghost guy is gone, so yeah. Alright, so now we're back here, back in the land where Sarzac got murdered. I have a lot more health than I did, but let's eat some bread. Yeah, see, I haven't followed any of that stuff. The Jailer strikes me as just such an uninspired character. It's like, oh yeah, by the way, there's a super duper Lich King who's been manipulating everything. It's like, okay, I would much rather they have just turned Sylvanas into the Lich Queen as opposed to this Deus Ex Machina. But like I said, I wasn't playing at the time, so it didn't affect me. No idea, Naga. I just know Arthas died in his father's arms. Father, is it over? No king rules forever, my son. But that's okay, because Sarzac will be back every week, killing you, Arthas, as a level 100 character until you drop that fucking horse, which he eventually did. I farmed Arthas for like a year or two with like 5 characters a week until I got that damn horse. I was very, very big into mount collecting towards the end of my time in WoW. Okay, this is also a new monster. We haven't seen like this. We've seen palette swaps of it, but we haven't seen this particular thing. I guess let's summon the elf. Okay, so we've got this tower. I don't know anything about this tower. I don't know if I should look around a little bit more, maybe try to find other places. Okay, let's see what we have here. Yay! Fragment of Hope! Many people go back and forth on whether what Arthas did in Warcraft 3. Well, it's certainly an ethical issue, right? Right, like these people are dead, even though they don't know it yet. They're dead, and they're going to become zombies. But at the same time, that is kind of goes against what he's supposed to do as a paladin, as well as the prince. You know, he's supposed to protect his people. So, I mean, it's certainly an ethical issue. I don't think it's as damning as him simply embracing the Lich King and Kel'Thuzad though. Like that to me is much more damning than what he did in Stratholme. Calling was that was a good dungeon. That was a really good dungeon. Man, I remember the whenever I ran that and we all got our what was it, the bronze Drake mount you could get from there if you did it like in a certain amount of time. Okay, there's not much to this place. Oh, it was a proto Drake. Okay. What did you get the bronze Drake mount for then? Yeah, but that was Raph's whole thing, was the proto Drake mounts. Right. Any of you ever get that timeless proto Drake mount, the one that it was a Wrath of the Lich King mount, but you only like one person could get it every 24 hours. The timeless lost proto Drake mount. Did any of you ever guys get that? Hey, Horror Acolyte. Hello. How are you? Let me give you a shouty. How are you doing, my friend? If y'all have not checked out Horror Acolyte here, please do so. He's a good friend of the stream. Plays a lot of indie games. He's playing a game called Song of Horror, which is fitting. It's going okay, Horror. We're having a good stream. Trying to finish up Ghostline here on the NES. Are you familiar with this game at all? It's like a weird mix of like Dragon Quest meets Pokemon meets Sailor Moon. Jeez, that thing almost killed Moja. I wonder if I'm supposed to be here. I could technically go to other places on the ship. There's 2 other places I could go to. Oh, I am not too young for the Wizard Chaotic. I saw that in theaters. I saw that in theaters. Begged my mom to go see it. I even remember that like they were giving out like promotional copies of Nintendo Power. I think it was called Pocket Power that they were handing out. You remember whenever movie theaters used to give out like promotional items? That was so cool. But no, I remember watching that movie and being a little disappointed that there wasn't more focus on the Nintendo games. Like, I'm like, I don't care about this little kid wanting to go to California. I want to see more of the Nintendo games. Now, I was really happy with the Power Glove scene, and I was really happy whenever they had that epic introduction to Super Mario Bros. 3, but really didn't care about the little kid wanting to go to California. Oh, right, yeah. I'm trying to finish it, Horror. It's been so long since I played this. I didn't want to go any longer without playing this. Because the longer you stay away from games like this, the more you're gonna forget. Oh, here we go. Would have loved to see it in theaters, but didn't have one where I live. Oh, that sucks. Did you eventually see it as a kid then, Bahamut? It's definitely a kid movie. It's not something I would go back and rewatch now as an adult. I go back if I want to see anything from it. I'll go watch clips on YouTube, I guess, just to say the Power Glove stuff with that guy Lucas is still great, and I do love that introduction to Super Mario Brothers 3. You got this crazy like game show host running out, and like Super Mario Brothers 3 comes out on like this massive monitor. Okay, you eventually saw it on rental. Okay, cool, cool. Yeah, I remember fretting whether my mom was going to take me to see it or not, because sometimes she was really good about taking me to go see movies. Like, I remember asking her to take me to the He-Man She-Ra movie. When she took me to that, she took me to see Disney's The Black Cauldron, which is my favorite Disney movie to this day. But like when I wanted to go see the Transformers movie, she was like, "No, we're not seeing that." I never got to see the Transformers movie until I was a teenager. So I was a little worried when like The Wizard came out, like whether my mom was going to take me to see that or not. And I think if I remember correctly, I think she didn't want to go see it, but I think she eventually did agree to take me to see it. Best Disney movie ever. I love The Black Cauldron, Miss Rubik. That has the most terrifying Disney villain ever in it. The Horn King, an undead sorcerer who says in the movie that his goal is to, quote, raise an army of the dead to slaughter the living, end quote. That's in a Disney movie. An animated Disney movie. I own the books. I have not read them. I know the books are very different than the Disney film, and that the Horn King in the Disney film is like a composite character of two characters from the books. But no, I wish I could tell you I've read them. I have not. I bought copies a long time ago, but you can probably imagine that I have lots of books that I've bought that I have not read yet. At some point I'll read it. It can't be that difficult of a read. Who did I summon? Did I summon the Rockwing? Nope. I have to admit, the scene where he tells Haley about his sister died was heartbreaking. I remember a scene in The Wizard too, like the sleazeball guy that they hire to like get the kids back. I remember there's like this scene where like I think he pisses off like a trucker, and then he gets like surrounded by like a bunch of truckers in their semi trucks, and it's implied that they beat the shit out of him. I remember just laughing at that because that guy was such a slime ball. Imagine if Maria here had to fight Necrosario. I think the battle would already be over, Naga, and it would not be in Maria's favor. I want to replay Dragon Warrior 4. Just going to put that out there. I have been holding out hope for years that someone would do a fan translation of the PlayStation 1 port. It has not happened, and it's been so long since I played that game that I think I might stream it later this year. Miss Rubik, question for you about the Black Cauldron. You're much younger than I am. I grew up knowing the Black Cauldron because it was a movie that came out when I was a little kid. For the longest, Disney did not promote that movie at all because it was a financial embarrassment for them, to the point that some people said it almost like caused the company to go bankrupt, which is a little hard to believe, but whatever. How did you find out about the Black Cauldron? Because like that movie went like 10 years without like any kind of home release. So like I'm curious how you came across. Well, I'm glad you're still here, Jenya. Okay, big Disney family. So you probably had family members that probably got you to watch it whenever you were younger. And okay, that makes sense. But I remember growing up and talking to people about the movie, and like nobody knew about it, or some people didn't know about it, and I remember one kid even like accused me of making it up. I'm like, I'm not making it up. It's just this came out, and I remember seeing it, and it just you can't find it on video. Oh, the days before the internet. I kind of miss the days before the internet. I kind of don't. Because if somebody's like, oh no, they didn't make something like that, you can just go to the internet and prove them wrong. Back then you couldn't do that. Oh, it's a terrifying film. And apparently the original cut of the movie was going to be even more terrifying. Like, Miss Rubik, I don't know if you've ever read about the production history of it, but there were scenes apparently of the undead skeletons like ripping apart the living thugs that worked for the Horned King, and they removed that for obvious reasons, but sadly those scenes have been lost. You grew up in Florida, must have been to Disney 15 times. Would you still go? Do you think you would still enjoy going there, Chaotic, if you were to go there today? Because like Miss Rubik, I come from a very big Disney family. Like my dad and my sister and my daughter love Disney. My mom has always liked Disney a lot. I like, and when I say Disney, I'm referring to their animated films. I'm not talking about the rest of the company or the modern form of the company, which is a company I do not like. For a variety of reasons, but like in terms of like their animation catalog and their animated films, you know, I like a good bit of them. Oliver and Company is a very, very underrated Disney movie, I think. Yeah, there's no music in it, and yeah, I mean, it was clearly trying, you know, fantasy was popular at the time, so, you know, I think there was also some, like, changes in the executive management. Like, I think that's around the time that Michael Eisner became CEO, which, if we're going to talk Disney CEOs, Eisner's not perfect, but I really, really, really like Michael Eisner as Disney CEO. He did a lot of really good things for that company that I don't see in its current management. He did need to leave the company when he left the company, though, because he had been there for like almost 20. No, he'd been there for about 20 years. At that point, you just need new blood in to keep your company fresh. Always loved Disney, no matter how much they've done in recent years to screw things up. I heard they junked Magic Mountain at Disney World. Magic Mountain? What was Magic Mountain? Are you talking about Splash Mountain, the log ride? If so, Naga, yes, they got rid of Splash Mountain. They're changing it up to fit. What is the movie that takes place in New Orleans? The animated movie, the Princess and the Frog. I think that's what Splash Mountain is becoming. Katzenberg. That's the name of the guy, Miss Rubik. He wasn't the director of the movie. He was an executive. Jeffrey Katzenberg. He would later get fired by Michael Eisner. Katzenberg would then go make his own animation studio. And one of their first things they would do is to make a movie called Shrek. And the villain of the first Shrek movie, Lord Farquaad, is supposed to be Michael Eisner. Like, he looks like Michael Eisner. He sounds like Michael Eisner. That's Jeffrey Katzenberg getting his revenge on his old boss at Disney. They still, like, they have the People Mover in Disneyland and they've not repaired it. I love the People Mover in Disney World. That is one of my favorite rides. It's such a chill ride. You can always get on it. It's wonderful. Mr. Popinski, you go play Final Fantasy 15. You go play it, Mr. Popinski. You go play that Final Fantasy 15, and you let me know how it compares to Final Fantasy 16. I like talking Disney too, as long as it's not the current Iger area, because I can't say anything nice about Bob Iger, the current guy in charge of Disney. But I'm not going to talk about that because I don't want to get negative. But like older Disney, especially like Disney from the 80s, 90s. Oh yeah, they did some really cool stuff. I already have Moja. Did I get Rockwing? Man, my memory is terrible right now. This is the thing that also wiped me. Let's summon Jabba the Hutt. How are you, Mr. Popinski, by the way? How's Final Fantasy 16 going? And what's your favorite of the Disney animated movies, Miss Rubik?
We're being attacked!
Hey, we're getting raided by Megatroidvania! Megatroid, thank you so much for the raid! Let me get a big shout out for you. Thank you so much. Let's get a shout out for Megatroidvania. Megatroid, when I was in your stream earlier, I think you were playing a Mega Man-esque game. What were you playing exactly? I don't think I was familiar with that one. But y'all please check out Megatroidvania. Megatroid's a really cool friend. And I was playing, we were talking Mega Man earlier today. But welcome in everyone. I'm Sarzac, and we're playing Ghost Lion on the NES, which is basically it's Dragon Quest meets Pokemon meets Sailor Moon. And it surprisingly works, even though, like, this is one of my party members right here. This is not a monster. This is the wingman. He's just a yellow dude with wings. He doesn't have a mouth. I feel really bad for this guy because he apparently gave up his mouth and his clothing to have wings. But welcome in, everyone. Yeah, okay, so Akitone was talking. Akitone mentioned Mega Man X Dive, so that is a legit Mega Man game. That's not like a fan game or anything. Hey, Sword Saint, welcome. S-rank Devil Maverick Hunter Raid is here to kick ass. Nice. What's up, Sword Saint? Let's get a shout out for Sword Saint Michael too, another really good friend of the stream. Man, I've been seeing Sword Saint everywhere lately. If y'all aren't following Sword Saint, please do so. He's a good friend. He's a great streamer. Plays a lot of really awesome games. And the dude can game. The dude can seriously game. But yeah, y'all please check out Megatroid and Sword Saint. And got my first rage quit. Oh no! What caused the rage quit, Sword Saint? Were you fighting the computer? Were you fighting another player? How monetized is it, Megatroid? Because I have a bad history with like cell phone games based on franchises I like Final Fantasy Brave Excavis. I'm going to admit this on stream. I'm a Final Fantasy VI diehard fan, and when they had a banner for Final Fantasy VI stuff many years ago, I wanted all the characters, and I put almost $1,000 into getting all those characters, which of course are now outdated and useless characters. So I'm very, 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 very weary of those kind of games because I have sometimes very bad impulse buying. Yes, it was not a good decision on my part. In retrospect, it happens, and I think everybody does something stupid like that at some point. Hopefully not as to the level that I went with it. Super the player, dude. Oh, what? Oh, fuck that dude, Sword Saint. I'm sorry, man. What a sore loser. Okay, we finally got through this battle. Look at that. Maria's happy. Oh, there's a town here. Why is there a town on the top of this tower filled with horrible monsters? Ow! Good news and bad news. The bad news is Xdive is shutting down in about 2 months. Oh no! Good news is they took out all the monetization until the game shut down. Oh! Okay, well cool. I'll be sure to check that out. I'm a diehard Mega Man fan, Megatroid. Ow. I lost my doll. Please look for it. And I'm also old enough, I shouldn't admit this, I'm old enough to say my first Mega Man was Mega Man. There are a lot of mushrooms in Orange Moon. That's great. Could you move so I could talk to your friend? Laughable, if you throw one more thing at me, I'm going to sing you happy birthday on your birthday. And I'll sing it like Marilyn Monroe. Happy birthday. I'll do it. I've heard that there are places impossible to cross without special shoes. Well, you started with a perfect game. Like Mega Man X is perfect. There is nothing wrong with that game. What is your favorite sub-series then, Megatroid? Is it the X series? This is the Town of Hope, the Town of Spirits Tower. Wait, did I just see like a ghost person in the sky? I did. Do you see that? Look in the upper right-hand corner. There's like a little girl, and then she disappears. Y'all see that? Ah, there's another one. It's very difficult to defeat the dragon in the valley, but it can be done if we have the right statue. Okay. I've heard that a boy from Orange Moon buried the doll in the middle of Palm Tree Road. What? I don't think I'm beating this tonight. I think this is going to go on to next week. I apologize if anyone was here for Darkest Dungeon. Welcome, welcome. What do you want to buy? I want to buy some bread. All right, what's your favorite Castlevania? Because Castlevania is like my thing. Ow, 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 shit, ow, what, ow, oh, laughable, ow, 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 my face, ow, 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 oh my god, ow, ow, oh, this hurts, ow, ow, so many spiky, sharpy minis, ow, ow, oh. Laughable, thank you. I'm gonna give you another shout out, y'all. It's Laughable's being very mean to me, even though he just threw $4 of biddies at me. But it is Laughable's birthday. Like seriously, if y'all have not followed Laughable, please drop him a follow. It's his birthday. But yeah, Megatroid. So like my thing is Castlevania. Like I play Castlevania games every Monday night. What is your favorite Castlevania? Okay, I think we've bought enough burgers from this guy. I wish they had like ends in this game. Maybe. Ow! 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 Not again! Oh no! Ow! Ow! Oh, thank you. Aria of Sorrow all the way. Aria of Sorrow is definitely the best of the GBA games. I think it's really a phenomenal game. I'm actually going through the DS games right now for the very first time. I bought all of those games as they came out, but I didn't play them because I was kind of getting tired of portable gaming systems at the time. And I've gone through Dawn, and I'm currently going through Portrait, and I really, really love these games. It's Castlevania 2 Redaction. It's a ROM hack that retranslates Castlevania 2 to where everything that the NPCs actually that what they say makes sense. Definitely the way I think people should play Castlevania 2. All right, Megatroid, another question then. Another Castlevania question for you. What is your least favorite Castlevania? I can tell you mine immediately. I don't even have to think about this. It's Castlevania The Adventure on Game Boy. That is a wretched game.
What is a man? A miserable little pile of secrets.
The remake of it, though, that was WiiWare Adventure Rebirth, that's phenomenal. But the original Game Boy version of Castlevania The Adventure, that is... I had that as a kid, and I hated it as a kid. And I still don't like it. I've beaten it, but I don't like it. Simon's Quest. I mean, I like Simon's Quest a lot, but I can understand why some people don't like it, because if you play, especially if you play the official version, it's just a muddled mess. It really is. You can't trust anything that the people tell you because it was just so poorly translated. We're wanting to go down. We're wanting to get out of here. I haven't played the fan remake either. I want to play that, though. It looks really, really good. Summon this guy. Okay, you haven't played the Game Boy games. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. The second one, Belmont's Revenge, is really good if you like classic Vanias. The third one, Legends, a lot of people don't like Legends. And it has been retconned because it implies that Dracula is like the grandfather of the Belmonts at the end, which doesn't work, I think, in the original games anyway. I mean, it works in something like Lords of Shadow, but Lords of Shadow set out to do that. But Legends is a pretty mediocre Classicvania. I would say it's like the Game Boy equivalent of Dracula X. It's not a great game, but it's not like a terrible game either. It's just very middle of the road, very forgettable. Oh yeah, Castlevania Legends. It was a Game Boy game, came out right after Symphony of the Night. Has the first female Belmont, Sonia Belmont, and was supposed to be like the origin of the series. And it is implied at the end of the game that she and Alucard have been bopping each other. And if you get the best ending, she's holding baby Trevor, and it's very heavily implied that Alucard is the father, which of course would make Dracula, the grandfather. And it's just Igarashi later retconned it out with Lament of Innocence, which is a much better game. But yeah, it was in terms of gameplay, it's just very middle of the road, almost forgettable. But And the sad thing is Sonia's a cool character. Like, I would like to see Sonia Belmont in other things. Oh god, I just realized I have 21 hit points. That's not good. I do have some heal things. Let's get Bilbo Baggins out so he can protect Maria. Because if Maria dies, then it's game over. The other characters can die, just Maria cannot die. She was. She was. She's, you know, there's actually a playable alpha of the canceled Dreamcast game out there that you can actually play. I've streamed it before, and it's an alpha. I mean, it's a very, very broken alpha, but it's still interesting. But yeah, she was supposed to be one of the 2 playable characters in that game. There was going to be another Belmont. His name, I think his name was going to be Victor Belmont. The game was supposed to involve like time traveling. So like Victor Belmont is a Belmont from like the 19th century, and Sonia's like from the 14th century. I'm not really sure how it was supposed to work. Lords of Shadow actually, the second Lords of Shadow actually includes a Victor Belmont in the game that you encounter while you're playing as Dracula, and that's of course supposed to reference the canceled Resurrection game. Yeah, she's non-canon according to Igarashi. That doesn't mean that Konami can't come out with a new game with her in it. You know, they could still do that, and it would still be really interesting, I think, to see, because she's a cool character. It's just the products that they were going to feature her in weren't like the best. Because I don't think Castlevania Resurrection would have turned out to be a good game, even if they had finished it. Because if you play the alpha, you just get the sense that this is not going to be a good game. Hey, Monkey, what's up? How are you? What have you been up to tonight? I need to get out of here. I'm almost, if it hits me, I'm dead. Let's summon God. Okay, we're going to use God's Storm ability, and we'll have Bilbo protect Maria. No, you son of a... Bilbo, you failed me! Bilbo fucking Baggins! Oh well. Like in Dragon Quest, I only lose half my gold. I lost none of my progress. So it's not that punishing. It's a little frustrating, but...
My disappointment is immeasurable. And my day is ruined.
But yeah, Monkey, oh, you haven't been doing anything tonight? Do you work tomorrow, Monkey? But yeah, Megatroid, if you ever get the chance to, the Dreamcast demo is out there. You can play it on an emulator. I've streamed it before, but, you know, there's really only like maybe 45 minutes worth of content to explore, and then you're kind of done with it. I might stream it again down the road. When I streamed it, I think I had like maybe 100 followers. It was like a year and a half ago. All right. I don't think I'm supposed to be in that area yet. The monsters are just too overpowering.
One thing: invasion.
Let's do this. Let's go back to Bath. Oh, hey, at least you can sleep in tomorrow, Monkey. All right, I have hydrated, and I'll stretch. Thank you for the redeems. That's right, Miss Rubik is here. And this is how we feel about Miss Rubik being here. Okay, alright, so yeah, we're back in the starting point. Let's go up here. Megatroid and Sword Saint, are you guys going to be streaming this weekend? Oh, nice, nice. What time? When are you gonna do that? I love the Lost in Nightmare scenario. That is actually my favorite part of RE5. Like, I like that more than the base game. Ow. Okay, so these are the choices that we have to go on this ship. Go to the Evil King for 300 gold. Alco for 1,000, or we can go see our mods for 1,700. Let's go to the middle one. We've already been to the Evil King. Hello, Arthur. What do you want? Ow, 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 oh my god, ow, ow. Hello, Richter54. Welcome to the channel. Ow. Ow, this is one way to make an entrance. Ow! 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 Oh my god, here comes more! Ow! 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 This is one hell of a way to make an entrance. Welcome to the channel, Richter54. I bet you know Laughable. I think we can do both in one go. Oh yeah, you probably can, especially if you know it. My goodness, Laughable is actually here, and we're talking about RE5. That's how Laughable found me when I was streaming RE5 a few months ago. Which, for those that weren't in the stream yesterday, I finished Village. So, like, I'm practically done with all the Resident Evil games. We just have to go through the remake of 4. Which I'm going to start on Thursday. Okay, these monsters are much more reasonable than what I was fighting. Because I've been fighting Hobbs, like, almost the entire stream. What do you think I'm going to be using, Monkey? All right, Megatroid. Well, thank you for the lurk and the raid, and yeah, hope to have you back here, and yeah, thanks for everything. I hope you have a wonderful night, and hopefully I can catch another one of your streams in the next few days. All right, Chaotic. Good having you here as well. I enjoyed chatting with you the entire stream. Have a good one, and if you do check out Redaction, let me know what you think about it. If you have problems finding it, also send me a DM and I'll send it to you. But yeah, Monkey, what mods do you think I'll use for RE4? Ow. 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 Okay, you're right about that. We are going to have a thick Ashley. I have two options, one of which is the not safe for work thick Ashley, or the PG thick Ashley. I'm going to have to test it to see, because I don't want to do something that'll get me, like, banned from Twitch. Oh yeah, you remember Sarzac? He got banned for his not safe for work thick Ashley mod. Yeah, let's not go down that route. Ow. Not if I can get banned. And hey, Richter, thank you for the follow. I think the Leon mod I'm going to use though is going to cause a stir though. Really laughable. I would never have guessed. I would never have guessed that. Richter, do you stream, or do you just throw things? Both of which are cool. But if you stream, I want to give you a follow back. You do stream. Okay, cool. Well, let me follow you. I've followed a couple of Laughable's friends, like Joystar. So let me drop you a follow back as well, because I do like to follow other people, because that's how you meet new people and everything. Ow! 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 Oh my God! I think you broke it. Oh wait! Now I hear the sounds. Now I hear the sound. Okay, I thought you broke it. Sometimes people break that program because they throw so much. If you throw 100 more, you get a special emote. Ow, 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 ow. All right, you'll get a kick out of this, Richter. The program that allows you to throw things at me, and thank you for the additional biddies, by the way, is called the Twitch Integrated Throwing System. Sometimes referred to as tits. So you're using tits to throw things at me. I love tits too. It's a great program. It's a fun program. I love tits. What, you think I'm being vulgar? You think I'm being lewd? No, I'm talking about the software. I'm talking about the software, everybody. We would never use such a vulgar term for a woman's bosom. Sarzac's not lewd. What are y'all talking about? Uh-oh. What, Richter? Kind of scared to ask. We're fighting a ghost. Why don't you do something, Maria, and actually, like, you summoned, like, 3 of your monsters out there, and you can't kill this effing ghost? Do I need to call the Ghostbusters? Ow! 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 Oh my God! Ow! Ow! Owie, owie, owie. Rajan, you should use it. You can totally configure it to throw things at your little cat animation. You should totally use it. I encourage people to play with tits. I think it's a good thing that people play with tits. And Richter, thank you again for the biddies. I do generally appreciate it. You should be enjoying FF4. FF4 is a masterpiece. Even the I don't know much about the exact pixel remaster for 4, but Final Fantasy 4 is a great game, and I'm very glad you're playing it, Monkey. When are you planning to play 6 though? Wish I could add more things to the PlayStation stream. What do you mean by that, Rajan? Only question is which of the busters, as long as it's not the craptacular 2016 crew. I like Yang. Yang's cool. Yang's cool. How far are you in the game, Monkey? Because no, I'm not going to say that. That could constitute a spoiler, and I want you to enjoy Final Fantasy IV without any spoilers. Oh, okay. You stream direct. Right, you stream directly from your PlayStation. That's right. That's right. Took a break for from 6 last. Oh, you were playing 6, and then Kefka wiped out that city with poison. Okay. Right. So then you're not using anything like OBS then, Rajan, because that's what that's one of the things that Tits needs is OBS or Streamlabs like program. Well, hopefully as you grow as a streamer, Rajan, you can you know, some of the Twitch money that you make to kind of, you know, upgrade hardware and stuff like that. Which honestly, if the community is big enough and generous enough, most communities I've seen, like if they know like okay, he's, you know, the streamer is using this to get a better HD card or a capture card or a better something so they can improve the stream. I've not done it myself, but I've seen like a lot of communities get like very be very generous. Oh wow, you're actually kind of far into the game, Monkey. I would say you're about a third of the way through it. Oh well, thank you, Rajan. We might be getting rid of some redeems by the end of the year, or I might be raising the price on some redeems. A lot of people are starting to redeem that 125,000 make me play whatever stream, and I'm starting to think I should make that more expensive. But if I do that, I'm gonna make sure like everybody knows like months ahead of time that I'm gonna be raising the price on that. Not gonna just like do it one night. All right, Jenya. Thanks for sticking around. I hope you have a great night. Be good. All right, I definitely have to heal after this. This is not a good battle to be in. Okay, we beat Clay, so now we just have the Hobgoblin. Hobgoblin could kill Maria. Let me see if Maria can actually heal herself in battle. No! Oh, thank God she didn't die. I don't sound appreciative enough. I'm very appreciative, but if you want to keep using tits, you can keep using tits. I'm very appreciative, but if you want to keep using them, by all means. Use your tits. Use them titties. Okay, that was lewd. I apologize. The virgin ears out there on this stream, I apologize. Hey, Sir Will, you're probably wondering what you just walked into. Let me give Sir Will a shout out real quickly. Ow! 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 You're throwing so many, you're breaking the program! Ow! 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 It hurts! It hurts! I can't even hear it anymore! Ow! Ow! Jesus Christ. Thank you very much for all of that. Let me give a shout out to Sir Well. Y'all chill 1 second. My dogs are about to get into a fight. I need to defuse this like right now. Okay, I'm sorry about that. My dogs were like growling at each other. Okay, but I'm back. Did the program get broken? Looks like it's okay still. Okay, it looks fine. Okay, you didn't break it. I'll stretch. Thank you for the redeem, Kara. I'll stretch. And Richter, thank you again for the what, 30 bucks in bits? Oh my god, thank you. But yes, if y'all have not checked out let me go back to Sir Well Gaming. If y'all have not checked out Sir Well, Sir Well's a really cool streamer friend that I met through Genya a while back. Sir Well is taking on the task of beating every GameCube game in the GameCube's library and doing it on a physical GameCube. And they've made like some how many games have you already gone through, Sir Well? So if you liked GameCube, which you should, because GameCube was an amazing system, please check out Sir Well Gaming. Wait, I thought I met Sir Well through you. Sir Well found me and then met. Oh, okay. Well, my memory was wrong then. Which, my memory can be wrong, because people throw things at me all the time. I have, like, short-term dementia, because people throw things at me. Let's summon this. You rated me randomly, the rest... Okay, okay. Monkey, are you Genya's... Are you trying to be Genya's parent? Genya, I thought you were going to bed. You need to get to bed, young lady. I'm Monkey D. Sean. I'm making sure you get to bed. Monkey's just doing that because he's concerned about Genya. She always says she's going to bed, though, Monkey. She never, like, follows through on it. Unless it's like past 3 o'clock in the morning. Genya's not going to bed. Eat the bread. No. No! I can't give you channel points. You have to, like, be in the channel and Twitch gives them to you. I can't just dish out channel points. I don't have that ability. Is that, like, some power you get for being, like, a Twitch partner? Because I'm not a partner. I don't even remember which way I was going here. I can't, you stream, Richter. You know I can't give out channel points. That's not something the streamer can do. The streamer can't give out channel points. If there's a way to do it, I don't know how to do it. But the throwing things are cheap. Like there's just 195 points. Ow. bears are out of stock. Have all the bears been thrown? No more bears to be thrown. All the bears in the world have been used. Are there no more bears? Bears will be back in 20 seconds. Somebody, I'm sure someone will throw bears on your behalf, Richter. Now my niece is really crawling faster. Oh no. They're fun when they become a little escape artist, Monkey. Be glad that that's a niece and not your own, because you can kind of just laugh at the situations. Has she started to talk yet? I don't miss that age either. There you go. Bears. I don't miss that age either. You know, diapers are disgusting. I am going to summon oh, I don't have much power left. But I do have stuff that I can restore my power with. Must break the model. No, don't break the model. This was kind of a pricey model. When she starts to talk, you know what I'm going to say to her. What are you going to say to her, Monkey?
You have no authority here, Jackie Weaver. No authority at all.
Please teach her how to say you have no authority at all. Please teach her to tell that to her parents. You will have created a problem child before she is even 3 if you can do that. You have no authority at all. Why will you never see your niece in real life, Jinya? Ow! 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 Oh my god, it hurts! Ow! My face! Ow! Brother lives in Virginia. And traveling... Right. Okay, I see. Ow. Okay, before I take one step forward, oh no, I need more bread. Ow. Y'all are being abusive tonight, jeez. I go to play a nice, cute NES game, and I get all this abuse? Where do y'all see the, you know... I mentioned this earlier in the stream, but there's going to be some new outfits coming, and one of which is a punishment outfit. Like, you won't be able to redeem points. Well, you kind of have to redeem channel points to get this. But it's not going to be like you redeem it and it immediately happens. It requires abusing me a lot to make it occur. And I know I've told Jinya what it is, so Jinya, keep your mouth shut. I know you would anyway, but... It might not be ready for like another month or two. Unfortunately, the VTube artist is a little backlogged right now. You want to see me dressed as Kafka? The problem with that Monkey is that a Kafka... I mean, have you ever seen like Kafka, like a 3D Kafka? There's so much fucking design work in that character, it's crazy. That would be an expensive costume. I recovered a fragment of hope. Recovered an arrow. Is that another... Did I get another Pokemon? Ow. Hey, look, it's Clay. Nope, not a new Pokemon. That's sad. Hey, Critison Cool, thanks for coming in. I hope you're doing well tonight. Are you streaming later on? Let me give you a shout out real quickly. Sometime late August or September, Richter. The VTuber artist has not given me a firm date in which she'll be done, and I really don't have any control over when it'll be done. She already has my money, so it's probably not a big priority for her. Though I am a return customer, it better be something of a priority for her. Let's see, we're gonna do Spear. Oh wait, we summoned him. Let's summon Rockwing. It's gonna be the boulder that Chris punches. Dude, Monkey, I was having so much fun in Village Mercenaries last night playing as Redfield because he can punch and he can get like power-ups to his punch. And I'm just like, this is fun. He better have an ability called the Boulder Punch or something like that. Live seeing bear-shaped license plates as common at one point. It is officially being worked on, Jinya. It is officially being worked on. Got an email back from that artist today. Oh my god, we're getting raided by Laughable? Laughable, it's been so long since I've seen you. Wow. Let's give Laughable, I guess, like the third damn shout out tonight. It is Laughable's birthday, though. And Laughable, I am very appreciative of the raid. But it is Laughable's birthday, so if y'all have not checked Laughable out yet, please drop him a follow and wish him a happy birthday. He's asked me not to sing happy birthday like Marilyn Monroe, so I'll respect those wishes. Leveling up Punch and RE seems a little... It is horror. It is. It's a bonus mode, though. It's a bonus non-canon mode that's meant to just be combat, but it's off. That's how I would describe Resident Evil Village. It's off. It's a really good game, but there's just something really off about it. Wait, you're okay with me singing you happy birthday? Alright. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Mr. President. Happy birthday to you. There you go. And by the way, if Darkest Dungeon is not happening tonight. I thought I was going to finish this or possibly finish it, but ow. Oh shit, this is not good. There's like a lot of things here. Let's get the Lord out here. We summon God with a lamp. I don't know how that works. Not a very happy looking God. I'd have to say that's probably Old Testament God. Oh wait, there's a city that needs to be destroyed? Okay. Alright, Jinya, good night. Get some rest, okay? Let's see. Let's go ahead and. I just know am I seeing a penis on this thing? Am I seeing like a dark red penis on this thing? Is that me? It must be me then. Nobody else sees that? Oh wow, this is quite a maze. I don't even know what I'm supposed to be doing here. We're just like here. The monsters are more reasonable than where I was. Ooh, what's this? Just some creepy altar? Okay. Actually, let's look at that arrow. Maria used the arrow, but nothing happened. We'll summon Rockwing. We only have one monster here. Okay, the encounters are starting to get a bit more intense. Stop attacking Maria. Oh, let's see if this arrow, if it's like a weapon. It's obviously not like one of my little summon people. Let's see if it's a weapon Maria can use then. Or not. I will just kill the monster. Okay, that goes up. What does south lead to? Oh, that leads to that's the exit. So, did I come this way already? I'm gonna mention real quick, everybody. You all know that I have that I stream Phantasy Star Online's on Saturday, but on Sunday I'm doing a special viewer redeem stream of Yoshi's Cookie. It's gonna start at 2 p.m. Central, and I'm gonna be playing Yoshi's Cookie on the NES for 6 hours because that's what somebody wanted to spend over 100,000 points on. Oh my goodness, Clay, stop attacking me! I'm tired of you, Clay. Actually, let's see what that arrow does. Let's not summon another person. Let's just... Okay, Maria used the arrow. Oh wow, she did more damage with that than the sword. Okay, so that's a weapon for Maria. I'm gonna be playing more PSO1 Blue Burst, Rajan. We got Blue Burst again this week, so that's what we're gonna be playing that again. I'm probably gonna hop on NGS after the stream though. I need to get my dailies in for the day. I didn't log on NGS at all today. He has to buy tits. He then has to set it up on his computer, connect it to his Twitch, and then put a plugin in OBS. I don't think you're going to be able to use tits against Laughable, Richter. Not unless he wants you to. However, I don't know if you know Laughable in real life. If you do, I would encourage you to go visit him. And I won't say punch him or anything, but you could put him in his place. Okay, we've been this way. Okay, so I think we've done everything here. So let's leave. Right. I'm really happy they brought the Stellar Grace stuff back. Because it had been several months since they used one, since they had that. Do you know, Rajan, if there are still people that are doing like the daily maps every day? Because there used to be on Reddit, people would do maps for each Stellar Grace area for each ship every day. I don't know if that's still a thing. You'll bring tits with me when you do. You can't look, Richter. You can't command Laughable to do things on his birthday. I'm just gonna say it. A man or woman or whatever can do whatever they want to do on their own birthday. If Laughable wants to throw things at me, which he always does, he will throw things at me. Oh, no one's doing the maps anymore. That's disappointing. Laughable, was it Richter's birthday? Ow. What I love about those Stellar Grace things, Rajan, is that you can get some really solidly good SG from them. Okay, I think we're done here. Oh no, we're not done here, because Clay wants to continue to harass me. Oh, okay, so you guys are just Twitch friends then. You're not like real life friends. Silver, hello, hello. How are you? We were just talking, New Genesis. What is up, Silver? How are you? Get you a shout out. Silver, I'm super, super excited about something. I don't know if you saw it in my Discord, but I have commissioned an artist to do an art piece. She does like 90s style anime art, and she's a big fan of Phantasy Star, and she draws a lot of like Phantasy Star characters just, you know, willy-nilly. Anyway, she's going to do a piece where I, Sarzac, am going to be surrounded by all of my little PSO waifus, and I'm going to look absolutely miserable because they're going to be like fighting over me or something like that. I am very, very excited about this, and she's not charging an arm and a leg for it. Richter speaks the truth. He dropped like $30 worth of bits on me to throw things at me. But how are you doing tonight, Silver? Did I think I summoned the Rockwing. Did we summon? Okay, no. Okay, is it just me, or is there like, does this thing have like a dark red penis that's erect? Am I seeing that, or does other people see that? Okay, I guess I'm the only one seeing that. I did see it. I did see the burb picture. This game is rated E for everyone, Richter. It's just an old man being a lewd man. Ow. Ow. He was a big bird. He was a very, very big bird. Okay, let's get out of this place. This place is awful. Alright, how much health? I don't have much health. I kind of want to explore the rest of this area, though. We are going to summon the Rockwing. How did Big Bird almost die on TV? I've not heard this. I heard how Big Bird was almost on the space shuttle, the Challenger, which exploded back in the 80s. Big Bird was supposed to be on that. They couldn't figure out how to fit the giant costume in the space shuttle. Okay, that's all this area is. It's just this pyramid. Oh, okay. Yeah, he would have been on TV because that was that was a big event. It was televised to school children. I was too young for I don't even think I had started school whenever that happened. I want to say I was at my grandmother's with my mom whenever that happened. I do kind of remember it. People talking about it and stuff. But yeah, he was supposed to be on the space shuttle, the Challenger. Which, I don't know, do little kids still care about Big Bird and Sesame Street? Is that something little kids still care about, or is that, like, for old people? Is Elmo still a thing? Like, do little kids still care about Elmo? And the other Sesame Street characters? Alright, Sword Saint, thanks for stopping in, man. Have a wonderful night. Sure, hopefully I can catch your RE5 stuff this weekend. Let's go to Bath so we can save. Courage is now 298. Dreams are now 146. I can just murder this thing by myself. What? This is the equivalent of a Dragon Quest slime. How is this not dead already? There we go.
We're being attacked!
Oh my goodness, we're getting raided. This time by my friend Will Varon. Will, thank you very much for the raid. Let's get a big shout out for Will Varon, my good friend. The very funny, very engaging, and awesome Will Varon. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome in, everyone. I'm Sarzac, and I'm playing a somewhat obscure NES game called Ghost Lion. Basically, take Dragon Warrior, or Dragon Quest if you prefer, and add in Pokemon and Sailor Moon, and that's what you get. That's what this game is. But yeah, Will, what were you streaming? How'd your stream go? So, like, this is our main character, Maria. She's the magical schoolgirl that we're playing as, and she has the ability to summon people to fight for her, like Pokemon. So we've summoned the hero Moja. Moja is going to slay the kobold. It's actually a very charming JRPG. My biggest gripe is that the random encounters are probably some of the most, like, the random encounter rate is probably the worst I've ever seen in any 8-bit JRPG. Like, it is, sometimes you just take like a step or two and then you're in another one, and it just goes on and on and on. But otherwise, it's a very charming, really fun game. Oh goodness, dare I ask what was said about Dragon Ball Super lore? I know that is something a lot of people feel very conflicted about. Let's go see what's in the land of mods. I hope they're not Discord mods. Though technically I am a Discord mod in my own Discord though. I don't think I got to the point where Dragon Ball Super was all about time travel. I checked out with the return of Frieza, and I checked out with that because I had already seen the movies, and the movies were better than how they were handled in Super. And Frieza's like one of my favorite anime villains. He's wonderful, and I was just like, But I do hope at the very least that they resume the series, like, because the manga has continued. And some of the stuff in the manga looks really good, like the what's the space goat called? Moru, I think, like that looks fun. The Broly movie was incredible. I've not seen the one that came out recently that focuses on Gohan and Piccolo and the Return of the Red Ribbon Army, I think. Hey Sod, yeah, welcome to the channel. I agree. The movies were really, really good. Especially the Beerus arc in Super, that just drug on. But the movie, like, it does it all well. It's pretty concise. I've only seen like a few clips of the Goku Black arc, and it's that one memed clip where Trunks tells the cops or the soldiers or whatever, stop shooting because that guy isn't. Insert the character name. I'm not going to say it on Twitch because it's Twitch, but I think you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, that's the English translators knew what they were doing with that. That there's no way that was not intentional. I have watched things from like the Jiren stuff, which whenever Goku and Frieza team up to fight Jiren, that's cool. That is so really well done. And that is just something as a lifelong Dragon Ball fan, I never expected I would ever see Goku and Frieza team up to fight something together. Like Vegeta, Piccolo, yeah, that happened, but Frieza? No, Frieza's on a completely different level from Vegeta and Goku, Vegeta and Piccolo, and even Buu. Like there's nothing redeemable about Frieza. I mean, he's basically Space Hitler. Okay, killing my people. We'll summon my wingman. Oh yeah, that's right. Android 16 does help out a little bit. Yeah. I do need to go back and rewatch all of Super. I was doing this thing where I was watching an episode of Dragon Ball a day. When I say Dragon Ball, I mean like all of it, like Dragon Ball Z. I was going into Super, and the plan was to do Super and then go into GT. Because you know what? Gosh darn it, I like some of the stuff in Dragon Ball GT. I like the art of GT. There's a lot of things not to like in GT, but I think GT gets a lot of hate. That's not warranted. It's got a really, really catchy intro song for the Japanese version. Let's get Summon God. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's still not a good guy, right? And he still goes on to cause problems that we see like in the Broly movie. But still, it's something you'd never expect to see, right? Goku and Frieza teaming up to fight something. What is this return spell? Will this get me out of battles? Wait. The spell return creates an invisible barrier. Shouldn't it be called barrier then? I don't know. What do you guys think of GT? Sod here says it objectively has the best form, and Will's not willing to let that stand. And stuff often isn't really translated well, because what you would often have for translators, you would often have like somebody, a native Japanese speaker who maybe like could pass like an English proficiency exam, like, oh, I can read English, but you know they're not fluent in English, and that leads to some very awkward translations. Case in point, Simon's Quest. Because we do know that the English translation of Simon's Quest was actually done by a member of Konami's Japanese team. I've constructed a theory. Oh, what, Richter? You gonna throw things at me? I've constructed a theory I think has solid evidence that GT is the canon progression of the DBZ timeline, and Super is a different one. Okay, I wanna hear this then, because I like the ending. Al, I like the ending that GT gives for Dragon Ball. I like that ending. But what is this theory? I like the idea that the Dragon Balls became corrupted, and I like the idea of like a send-off for Goku. I like that. It felt like, wow, this really is the end of something really special. That said, it's still awesome that in 2023 we can still watch things with Goku beating other people up. So I don't know. You know, I've always felt that people take Dragon Ball canon way too seriously. I don't understand how you can take the canon for a series very seriously when the creator of that canon is known to simply forget characters existed that he created. Toriyama is infamous for forgetting characters like Lunch and so forth. Oh, I forgot that character was a thing, right? So there's already like inconsistencies and issues with the manga if you're a purist, right? Her name is Lunch, not Launch. We use the Japanese names here. Yes, I am pretentious with my Dragon Ball. I'm not pretentious with any other anime. I'm pretentious with Dragon Ball. I will only watch it subtitled in Japanese. That said, watch Dragon Ball however you want to watch Dragon Ball. If you enjoy the English dubs, go watch the English dubs. And you know I'm joking, PK. So I don't know. I've never put much credit into the idea of like a concise, coherent Dragon Ball canon, just because Toriyama. Also, like there's some people that are like, oh, the only thing that's canon is the manga. Well, what about like some of the animation stuff Toriyama worked on? He gave the idea of the Bardock special, the original one. I know there's another one. That was like his idea. He didn't write it or direct it, but he gave them like the outline. And then when he saw it, he said it was his favorite bit of animation out of Dragon Ball. So shouldn't that be considered canon? Especially since he does work elements of the Bardock special into his later manga. Some people would say, it's not canon because it's not in the manga, but Toriyama would probably disagree with that. So I don't know. I've never taken like Dragon Ball canon debates very seriously. Some things I'll get very particular about, but Dragon Ball is just something. I love Dragon Ball. I just can't. All right, so let's see. Multiple universes different from multiverse. 13 universe of DB Super are not alternate timelines. Long story short, we count the number of time rings that exist in Goku Black arc to know how many timelines exist, and how that one timeline that is not mentioned in DB Super. We also know for a fact that Trunks in DBZ has purple hair. Launch was the original Super Saiyan. Yes, she was. Yes, she was. Trunks in DB Super has blue hair. I'm reading this. I'm just not reading it aloud. Okay, all right. I'm going to play devil's advocate here, Will. I'm going to play devil's advocate. Isn't Dragon Ball Super supposed to be a direct continuation of the manga and not necessarily the anime series? Because Trunks does have blue hair, I believe, in the manga of Dragon Ball or DBZ. I mean, there was no manga called DBZ. It was all Dragon Ball, but doesn't Bulma have purple hair? God, I'm getting confused by the fucking hair. Bulma has purple hair in the manga, but blue hair in the anime. Trunks has purple hair in the manga, or in the anime, but doesn't he have blue hair in the manga? I'm confused now too. I thought I had something there, and now I'm confused. Right? Yeah, the Broly in the movie is a different Broly. because the Broly movies, the early ones are kind of their own thing. They don't exist in any. They're just their own thing. You can't fit those into a time frame. Some of the movies you can fit into a time frame. Like you can fit the first Cooler movie into the time frame. You can fit the Garlic Jr. movie into the time frame, but I don't think you can fit the Metal Cooler movie in. I don't think that one works. I forget the exact details. It's been a long time since I've thought about this stuff. If they're separate timelines, I'm on record as saying I prefer the anime timeline over the manga timeline. I love Toriyama, I respect the hell out of him, but I find I might go to hell for saying this. I like a lot of the anime filler. I mean, yeah, some of it's bad, but there's some also really, really good anime filler. The episode where Goku and Piccolo go to the DMV, that's hilarious. Like and it's a really, really needed bit of comedy in between all of these like really serious fighting arcs. I actually kind of like the Garlic Jr. saga too. I mean, it's not the best, but it is nice to see Gohan and those other characters get some focus on them since Goku's not in the picture at that point. The villains could have been better. Garlic Jr. is kind of a boring villain. Shit, I don't remember where I was going. Oh. That's where we started. Well, we hadn't gotten far then. Oh, dead end. I like Dragon Ball GT too. I don't like the American intro to it. The rap one. I like the dun 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 dun. Akito knows the song, the words to that. He can sing it on. He sometimes sings it on his channel. What is everyone's favorite Dragon Ball saga? This should be of no surprise to anyone, but mine is the original Frieza stuff. Frieza was just such a fucking OG villain. And I don't know about y'all, I was terrified. I was terrified whenever King Cold was introduced. I'm just like, oh my god, Frieza has a parent that is like more powerful than they are. Now King Cold gets dispatched like nothing, but like it was terrifying to like imagine that like there was somebody like 5 times more powerful than Frieza at that time. Wait, did I summon one of my spirits, or am I just fighting? Oh, we have the wingman. Where's Moja? Did I not summon Moja? Shit, I did not summon Moja. Cell Saga is awesome. I love the Cell Saga too, especially the whole first half of it when he's imperfect and he's going around like this horror monster, like something out of a horror film, like killing people like in back alleys and everything. Oh my god, Imperfect Cell is frightening. But then like Perfect Cell's character design is so awesome. So here's a moment that really made me decide I was done with DBGT. Goku did a kamikaze attack on Super 17. Right, yeah, Super 17 was kind of dumb. I didn't even like the way he looked. I was not a fan of Super 17. But we had Baby before that. I liked Baby. And then we had the Evil Dragon Ball after that. Goku blew himself up. I'll have to go back and watch that. I haven't watched that in years, but I'll have to go back and check that out, Will. I just remember Super 17 having a really, really large forehead. Cell Saga for you. Alright, we're going to summon the Lord. I do need to watch that new movie that came out, though. I've not seen it yet. What does anybody know what streaming services that's on? Or have they released a Blu-ray for it? I'll buy that on Blu-ray. I have so much Dragon Ball stuff on disc. Wouldn't mind adding a Blu-ray of that. I'll probably buy the Blu-ray as long as it's not like over 25 bucks. It's 2023. I'm not paying $30 for Blu-rays at this point. Oh wow, they killed Tawana. Kid Buu was a menace. I just wish the build up to him was a bit quicker, because they really took their time building up to that and going through all the other stuff with the Majins and Buu and everything. I just wish that had been a little quicker. It felt like it was intentionally like putting everything off, and I don't know if that was a problem of the anime trying to catch up to the manga. It could have been, and maybe that's why the anime feels like that. Oh yeah, Bahamut. I will only get the Blu-ray if it has the Japanese. Like I said, I saw a lot of Dragon Ball like before it was out in the States because I was involved in the VHS fan sub community in the mid '90s. And you know, Dragon Ball, that was a long time before Dragon Ball was on Cartoon Network. So for me, that's how those characters sound. And I really, really don't like Frieza's original English dub voice. That is just a terrible voice. I'm sorry if any of you like that voice. I do not. Now, Frieza's second English voice actor, the guy who unfortunately passed away in the last year or two, that is as perfect as I think you can get Frieza in English. He was a really, really good Frieza. I love Goku's Japanese voice. Love it. So glad that lady is still alive doing Goku's voice. That is Goku for me.
We're being attacked!
Hey, we're getting raided by John Burkhead. John, thank you so much for the raid. Let me get John Burkhead a shout out. John, what were you doing tonight? So if y'all don't know my friend John Burkhead, John is an awesome streamer who's very much involved in the Final Fantasy IV randomizer community. Does a lot of really cool stuff with Elven Sorrow, Tall Grant, and many other friends of the stream that play Final Fantasy IV free enterprise. Y'all please check John out. He's a really, really awesome guy, really friendly, very welcoming, and just a cool person. Last minute. Link to the path. Okay, cool. How did that go? Well, dude, I appreciate the raid, and I mean everything that I said. So I hope you've been doing well. And yes, I'm very much very much that Will. I'm on record. I like Goku's Japanese voice. That to me is Goku. I walk into the castle. Why did I get attacked by a zombie? Is the T-virus broken out in the castle? Why are the zombies trying to kill this magical schoolgirl anyway? Favorite Dragon Ball fight? Super Saiyan 2 Gohan versus Perfect Cell. I prefer the Frieza. I like the Frieza saga more than the Cell saga, but you don't get a better fight, in my opinion, than Super Saiyan 2 Gohan versus Perfect Cell. That is just a great fight. Okay, all right, we're back here. Got to get to a save point real quickly. That's unfortunately there are no ends in this game, so you have to go to the little pixies that save your game to get heals back and everything. Why don't we go back in the direction of where the evil king was? Kind of lost in the game right now. I'm gonna play a little bit longer. I'm planning to sleep in a little bit tomorrow, so I normally end things at 2 o'clock, but I think I'm gonna stream for another 15-20 minutes or so. I mean, isn't Android 16 alive in the Dragon Ball Fighter game, and isn't that canon? So technically, hasn't Android 16 been revived? Hey Tuffy, it's going okay. I've not made the kind of progress I was hoping to make tonight. I kind of started out confused about what to do and where to go. I thought it was Canon Monkey. I could be wrong. If anybody here wants to chime in about that game being canon or not, I want to say like the story mode of that is canon though. But it's going well. We've gotten some level ups. We've made some story progress. It's just I'm kind of at a point where the game is so open world. I don't know where I should go next. And I've not broken down to use a guide. I don't like using guides, but it's clear we're not going to finish this tonight, so we're going to be continuing it on for next week. That said, I'm still going to stream for like another 20, 30 minutes. Yes, I've taken the boat twice. We went to the Evil King, and then we went to a pyramid. We've taken the boat twice, yes. And we've gotten a crown, and we gave a crown to, like, the ghost of an evil king, and he, like, opened up, like, a part of the world, and I'm going back in the direction of that right now. Well, the canon of Dragon Ball is not consistent, because I'm gonna blame that on Toriyama, because he's not consistent. And it's fine. It's fine. Dragon Ball is enjoyable. But it does not have a unified canon like some other IPs. Like old Star Wars. Notice I said old Star Wars. Actually, I shouldn't say that. The old expanded universe of Star Wars. While I love the old expanded universe of Star Wars, there were some major consistency issues with that. I did not know that, Bahamut. How bad were they for 80s dubs? Yeah, we're going back in the direction of that area, Tuffy. It's just, man, the random encounter rate on this game is, even for an NES RPG, this is really intense. I know I'm more than halfway done with the game, though. I'm just surprised that I didn't make more progress, considering how much progress I made in the first stream of this. Oh, that's a clay. We need to summon someone else. I do find this guy to be super humorous, Tuffy. It's a naked yellow dude who doesn't have a mouth. I think he's exposing himself, but at least he has wings. Kind of. Not like a Goku-like character, but I mean, they made it a point that Luke was like obviously the son of Darth Vader, thus a really, really powerful and dangerous Force user. Yeah. Oh, we already summoned this dude, so let's attack with our arrow. That'd be funny if he was called Tingu Man. Be like, Tingu Man, you're supposed to be a robot working for Wily. You're not supposed to be like some weird nudist running around with an underage girl. Oh wow, interesting. So I take it there's probably some accuracy issues then, since they were using the French dub as a template for the English one. Stop attacking me. Stop it, game. I wish I had a Moogle charm in this. Again, I apologize if anyone came in here for Darkest Dungeon tonight. I know the title still says Ghost Lion, and later Darkest Dungeon. There's not going to be any Darkest Dungeon tonight. All right, so this is the Evil King tunnel. I can't even get out of one room without an encounter. But yeah, while we're on the subject of Dragon Ball stuff, who's everyone's favorite Dragon Ball character? Does not have to be like a fighting character. It could be like one of the support characters. You could say Oolong, and that's a fine answer. I don't think anyone will say Oolong. I mean, I like Oolong. I just don't think Oolong is anyone's favorite character. Saw it as Vegeta. You know, when I rewatched all of Regular and Z and a good bit of Super, or I shouldn't say a good bit of Super, the first third of Super, I have to say I really enjoyed almost every scene that Bulma was in. Bulma's a really, really fun character, and you never know what she's going to do. Like sometimes she can be a spoiled brat, sometimes she's a very caring, maternal character. Bulma is a lot of fun to just see what she's going to do. That said, if we're talking like characters that fight, if it's an evil character, Frieza, clearly. If it's a good character, or a character that becomes good, I'm gonna have to go with Goku. I know that's kind of a cop-out answer, but I like sort of the purity of heart that Goku is able to maintain throughout the series. That said, why the fuck he stuck with Chi-Chi, I mean, I do understand it. Goku's dumb as a rock. Krillin is pretty badass. Yeah, Krillin's great. Mr. Popo. If you've never watched the Japanese DBZ Monkey, Go find some Japanese DBZ that has Kami and Mr. Popo in it. The way Kami always says Mr. Popo is hilarious. Mr. Popo! It's always said very seriously. Tenchi-Han is a very underrated character. And you know, Tenchi-Han's like development, especially in Dragon Ball, is so good. Yeah, Goku, purity of heart and stupidity. I respect both of those. I respect the purity of heart, and I respect the stupidity. Now let's get Bilbo Baggins out here. They apparently need some help. Oh wait, that's not Bilbo. That's Jim. All right, Laughable. Thanks for the raid and thanks for everything else. I hope you have a wonderful one. Go get some rest, and again, I hope you had a great birthday. But thanks a lot, dude. And yeah, if the room is spinning, you need to go lay down. Not tonight, Tuffy. Not tonight, because I'm only going to be playing another 15 minutes or so. It's just what slows this game down is the random encounter rate, and the battles are long. Like, it's not like Dragon Quest where you know the random encounter rate is kind of high, but you can kind of go through a lot of the battles pretty quickly, unless you're like in a dungeon. Which technically I am in a dungeon right now. Alright, go ahead and attack Clay. These names are hilarious though, Clay and Hob. It sounds like just two dudes going out for like some beer or something. Right, Storm. That's a rough dungeon, or at least it is in the original. I don't know how it is in the Pixel remaster, but Tower of Babel is you got to be careful in that place. I don't have any thoughts on it, Richter. I've never played it before. What are your thoughts on it? Would you recommend it? What do you like about it so much? We'll use Flare. Great with a group. It's one of the best games of all times. What do you do? What do you do in the game? Oh, it's like it's $10, really. Like, is it like a survival game, or like you and a bunch of people trying to like fight through zombies and stuff, or what? Oh, thank God, I got through a room without any random encounters. Okay, so there's this part of the world. There's a tower to the south that we've been here, but the monsters here are really strong. Go through levels shooting zombies. One thing I hate is when monsters spawned in the chest. Like a treasure chest, or like a human chest. 4-player co-op zombie game. Yes, starts at A, get to B. Okay. So Tuffy, you and Monkey also play this then. Oh, you're talking about FF. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Confusion. We're talking about two different games, and it's almost 2:30 here. Oh yeah, the monster in a box stuff. Yeah, be careful. And look, Monkey, I'll tell you this real quickly. I don't know how much of a spoiler you consider this to be. Go everywhere you can in the Tower of Babel. Get every treasure chest that you can now. That's all I'm going to say. Like if you're like, oh, I'll get this later. No, do it now. Because there's some good stuff there you can miss. I'm not going to say anything else. Look at her. She's winking at me. A little disturbing. An 8-year-old is winking at me. Okay, you know what? I haven't tried to run in like 3 hours. Please run. Motherfuck bucket. How rude. So wait, the monster chased after me, cast magic, but the magic didn't affect me? I'm gonna run again. Okay, that time it got me. Okay, I guess we have to fight. Richter, I would love you to throw more bits at me, but I'm not gonna say I'm gonna buy it and play it. I have a lot going on right now, and my job is about to pick up, so I can't. If I say I'm gonna buy it, I can't guarantee I'm gonna play it. However, let me ask you this, Richter: do you stream it? Because you did tell me you stream, and if you stream that game, I would love to watch a stream of yours before I do anything else with it. Thomas the Tank. Did any of you like that show as a little kid growing up? I was already too old for it when it was a thing. But did any of you enjoy that as like little kids? Oh, it's Thomas the Train, Mom. Take me to go see Thomas the Choo Choo Train, the movie. Well, look then, Richter, do this. Next time you go to stream it, just drop me a DM on Twitch, and if I'm around, I'll come watch it out. And if it looks like something that I'd enjoy playing, yeah, I'll buy it. And you don't have to spend a single bit on it. It's just I don't want to like people gift me games and they redeem games, and I already have a lot of games that I play both on and off stream, so I'm not really like looking to pick a new game up like right now. But if it looks like something that I would be interested in playing, of course I'm open to it. Senator Armstrong. Ugh. I played and beat Metal Gear Rising for the first time last weekend, Richter, and I'd long watched the Senator Armstrong clips and the memes and everything. This was the first time I played the game, and that was a rough boss fight first time. You were too old for it, Bahamut, but you enjoyed it for what it was. Someone made a custom map of Ruins 3 from PS... Really? Those are two games that don't seemingly go together. Cool nonetheless, though. Alright, we have been in this tower. There's like a town on the top of it. Let's see what's... Oh god, is this like a huge part of the world? What am I going to do? We're going to fight it, because if I try to run from it, they're just going to catch me. That is a great quote. Fuck, and I cannot stress this enough, Senator Armstrong. I like the way you think, Sod. I was only playing on normal, and I struggled on Armstrong's final form for about the first half hour. But once I kind of realized, okay, he's flashing this color, so I need to do this, or he's doing this attack. Like once I kind of figured it out, it was just a matter of just getting through the part where he throws the things at you, because then you get the health power ups, and then once that happened, the entire fight like just became kind of like easy. Like once I successfully got through the first throwing volley, like I beat him after that. Like there was no dying after I had done that the first time successfully. But I can't imagine him on harder difficulties at the same time. How many difficulties are there? I know there's a hard mode. My friend Juno, who played, I think Juno played the game whenever it came out and has played it over the years. He did a playthrough of it on hard recently. But like, how many more difficulties are there after that? Did I summon Rockwing? I did not. Oh god, 5 to 6. Jeez. Okay. Stop attacking me! I'm either dying or I'm running. There we go. Alright, there's a cave there. Let's continue. Alright, there's some sort of tree. Maybe it's the Ewok village? Oh, thank God it's a town. What are you doing in Batassa's forest? Well, excuse me for coming here. The statue is a magical statue. A person who does not have magic can't use it. There is a crystal housing the giant spirit in Maud's Island near here. I know about Maud's Island. I went there and I almost got killed. Oh, it's an old lady. My friend left the glasses here. Can you deliver them to her? Oh, I see. The witch went to the cave called Silver Mountain to look for a treasure. She must be having a hard time without her glasses. Thank you for helping to deliver the glasses to her. You received the glasses. Did she really call her friend a witch? Did you deliver the glasses to her? Maybe I misread that. Maybe she called her a bitch. Yeah, that bitch forgot her glasses here. Stupid hoe. Alright, out of the way, Red Mage. Okay, we could buy a better sword. Why not? Get the long sword. There's something in Aurora. I don't know if that's like a summons or what, but... Oh man, bread here is expensive. I'm not buying your bread. I can just teleport to a place and get it for cheaper. Alright, what's the name of this place? Nobody told me the name, so let's see if it's on the list of places I can teleport to now. It is not. And wait, somebody did tell me the name. Take that back. I think this young lady told me. Batassa's Forest. A little up. Well, it looks like we came to the end of this part of the peninsula. So there's a little village over here, and then there's a cave to the south. I still don't know what's to the east of that tower, though. I don't have much dream power left. Let's go check out this cave while we're here. Actually, I'm going to run from the rock. I don't want to deal with the rock. I hate the rock, actually. Dwayne Johnson's terrible. Let's actually go back to this forest real quickly. If I'm gonna jump in this cave real quickly, I want to go in there with full everything. So I'm gonna have to spend some money. Be nice if they had an inn. I did see that, Sod. That's kind of crazy that there are that many difficulties. I can't imagine that. Let me ask you this: on the hardest difficulty, how hard was Monsoon? Because I found the Monsoon fight to just be obnoxious. Like I didn't struggle on it as much as I did with Armstrong, but I just found it to be like an unpleasant fight. Like I was not having any fun in it. Oh, okay. Part above. Oh yeah, about never playing the game again. Yeah. Final form is bullshit. Yeah, no, I saw that. Yeah. Yeah, Monsoon's the guy with the size. Yeah. Who talks about memes. Okay, you're good then, Monkey. Let me know when you're out of the Tower of Babel. Okay, let's go ahead and use some of these items. I do want to go stick my head in this cave real quickly. One thing I'll say about dungeons in this game is that they are pretty simple in their layout. They're not like long. The problem with them is that the random encounter rate is crazy, and the battles do go on longer than they should. I'm not spending any more money. I'm almost out of money, so this'll have to do, pig. This'll do. Okay, 5+ years ago. Well, it was my first Metal Gear game since the late 90s. I had not played a Metal Gear game since Solid on PS1. And a friend and viewer actually sent me a physical copy because he wanted me to check it out because he thought I would enjoy it. And I would say I did enjoy it for the most part. The last part of the game did feel like a bit of a slog, though. It was way too many long cutscenes, and too many gimmicky bosses. What's his name? The guy with the barrier and the helicopter. I called him Prigozhin because he looked like the Russian leader, Prigozhin. That was like a really kind of fight, and I didn't feel too much about the fight with Samurai Sam either. But then I got to Senator Meme. I did enjoy the fight with Senator Meme when he was in in his Metal Gear. That was fun. But then the actual fight with him was just kind of like, all right. How are those in comparison to, say, Metal Gear Solid? Because I know this is sacrilegious to say this. I'm not a big fan of Metal Gear Solid 1. I don't like the way that game plays. And that's one reason I avoided a lot of Metal Gear games for a while. And one reason why I think I enjoyed Rising for the most part is because it played more like an action game than anything else. Hey, Kron. Yeah, we're doing some 8-bit stuff tonight. I thought I was going to maybe finish this tonight, but that's not the case. So we'll probably continue with this a little bit next week. I know I'm more than halfway done with the game, and I know we've made some progress tonight. But this is a pretty little weird RPG. It's Dragon Quest meets Sailor Moon meets Pokemon. Okay, so this is a that's not a golem. That's a fucking skeleton. No, I'm gonna take issue with this game. That's a skeleton. That's not a golem. Like, as a necromancer, this annoys me. That is not a golem. That's a skeleton. 64 points? Oh, I shouldn't be here. You need to run, little girl. You need to run. Moja just got killed in the same turn he was brought out in. We're not supposed to be here. But Kron, how are you doing tonight? Alright. Take me back to the town of Mia. They're all way better, still stealth-based. Metal Gear Solid 4 is debatably the best experience for Metal Gear Solid. I know the stealth aspect wasn't everyone's cup of tea, but I like being all ninja-like. I don't mind doing it occasionally, I just don't like it when the entire game is focused around that kind of gameplay. I guess it's because I'm just, I don't know. I want to use video games as a way to, like, get my aggression out. I want to get in something's face and beat the shit up. Because you can't do that in real life, because you go to prison if you do that. Alright, we're gonna save. What boss fight are you on? Dr. Lug? Are you on the Doctor Monkey? Yeah, that's a weird fight. Just keep everyone healed out and keep doing damage to him. You'll get through it, but it is a weird fight. You get the best unlocks, though, if you don't kill anyone during the playthrough. Infinite ammo guns. Probably like Phantom Pain the best, then stealth is optional. Alright guys, I've gone on almost an extra 40 minutes than what I normally do on these Friday night streams. I think this is where we're going to wrap the stream up. So, it looks like I'll be continuing Ghostline next Friday. I'm not gonna look at like an in-depth guide, but I will look at a thing to see how much more of the game I have left. I do want to finish this up, because I do want to get back to Darkest Dungeon, because I want to finish Darkest Dungeon, so I can get to other RPGs. But yeah, so I'll come back to this next Friday at 9 p.m. Central. My next stream is going to be Saturday night at 9 p.m. It's Phantasy Star Online Saturdays, and I'll be playing PSO Blue Burst for a couple hours. I'm sure I'll have some viewers join me. Viewers always join me for the Blue Burst game, so should be a lot of fun to watch and hang out for those streams. And then I do have a special stream on Sunday at 2 p.m. Central. I'll be playing Yoshi's Cookie on the NES for 6 hours. Because Coco G thought it would be humorous to make me play Yoshi's Cookie for 6 hours. But that's going to be the stream, next couple streams, everyone. So I want to thank everyone that came to the stream tonight. We are going to raid out in a moment, so if you are still here, please stick around. That's the redeem, Kron. That's the redeem. You redeem 125,000 points. I play whatever game you want me to play for 6 hours. There's some exceptions. I won't do Kid Dracula games. I will not do Call of Duty games, but for the most part, you redeem it, I'll play it. I've had to question that, and you have a wonderful night as well, Sod. Thanks for coming in. But we are going to raid out, so if you're still here, please stick around. But I do want to thank some people specifically. Black Hand of Nod, thank you for the raid. PS3 Ain't Dead, thank you for the follow. I love that username. PK Coltrane and Safe Slots and Hikari and Megatroidvania, thank you guys for the raids. Laughable and Richter, thank you guys for like the $40 in bits. That was crazy. But and I know you guys are having fun with throwing all the biddies at me, but I really do appreciate that support. That's really awesome of you guys. Laughable, Will Varon, and John Burkhead, thank you guys also for the raids. I appreciate that as well. And Richter, thank you also for the follow as well. Sorry, I overlooked your follow in the long line of bits. I will hydrate. Thank you so much for that. Oh, I actually won't hydrate, Rajan. I'm out of water, but I will hydrate as soon as I'm done with the stream. So you will get that. It's just I can't hydrate right now. Let me go ahead and thank my subscribers real quickly, and then we'll go ahead and raid out. So Monkey D. Sean, Jeremy Darkness 1996, Coco Bean 319, Silhouette, D Pixel Gaming, Mr. Popinski, Jay Cosney, Skullstorm, Neon Axolot, Thunder Drummer, Kron 151, Old Blood and Guts, Snipe Backwards, Akitone, June CD, Hungriest Cheetah, Tuffymon, Velociraptor J, Will Varon, 100 Years Early, Zero Wise Man, Starfluff Plays, Mother of Dragons 42, Ink for Justice, 6 Card 21, Fabled One, Elven Sorrow, Nebula the Spacer, Bobcat Bry, Jess Draws a Blank, Azura Vaughn, Shattered Shamrock, Purring Tiger Gaming, Jinya the Spicy Tigeress, Jackdaw 9, Miss Rubik, Weldy Time, Coco G, Denero Mark, Jessica Excel 2007, Gervination, and Pro Unpro Gaming. Thank you guys for the love and continued support. It means a lot to me. Let's see who's on Twitch land right now, who we're going to raid. There's probably not many people on. I do have some Australian friends that could possibly be on right now. Kenya is still on. Alright, my friend Kenya, who raided us a few weeks ago, she is on right now, and she is doing her affiliate celebration. Let me make sure she's not about to get off. But she's doing a big thing, and Kenya is super sweet. Yeah, we're gonna raid Kenya, I think. So let's go ahead and raid Kenya. She raids me a lot more than I'm able to raid her. So we're gonna go ahead and raid Kenya. Alright guys, I hope you all have a wonderful night. Be good to yourself, be kind to others, and hopefully I'll see you guys again soon. But thank you all so much for being here, and again, I hope everyone has a good one. Take care, everybody. Bye.